Alrighty. I wake up feeling much better. Sleeping past noon probably helped. Guess anger and sadness fades with time. The shock and disbelief are still there though. Those have definitely not disappeared. I keep flashing back to the scene of the death I'd seen, and my sight grows dim. Nothing happens today, and soon night falls. I still haven't heard the sound of Kakuya's flute. We just need to rename her Bob. That should work. I take a breather after hiding Seiji's modified gun in the back of my closet. I'm just inviting problems if I carry it around. Only he can use it anyways. Besides, weapons aren't my thing. It's a number I don't recognize. Is it D-Man? Hello? Oh, it's Bon. How did you get my number? I couldn't reach the Seiji boy, so I called you. Is that too loud? I can't tell if that's loud or not. It's loud for me, but... Oh, he gave me your number. Rude? Come to Shinza Station right now. Same place as last time is fine, alright? He hangs up without answering. Rude. How do I manage to surround myself with all these self-centered guys? It'll be faster to get to Shinza Station if I take my bike like last time. The ride might improve my mood too. I don't know. Climbing on my bike, I head towards the station. See, now I'm wondering, before it was Seiji and Kaoru, now we have Ban and Rose. So I'm wondering if those two are going to be my partner for like 2 chapters. And then I'll probably have to kill one of them. Maybe because it's late, but there aren't many people around the walkway. Looking around, I spot Ban smoking and staring at the night sky beyond the handrail. Blocking part of his sky view is Moon Tower. Finally made it. I was getting tired of waiting. Did you give me a time? I don't think you gave me a time. I think the community supports you because they want the best for you. I understand the fear of losing viewers, but trust me, you will lose more viewers in the long term if you burn yourself out. Yeah. It just makes me feel bad because it's like, people do watch my streams and it's like, I want to like provide that entertainment too, but yeah, I do need to take a break. And like, don't let it get this bad again. So, we had to learn the hard way, and that's okay. That's a-okay. What happened with Kubitaro of Kintoki? Did you break your curse? Yeah, we defeated Kubitaro, and as you can see, I managed to survive. But... Sounds like a lot went down. Oh yeah, a lot went down. You promised to tell me anything you know. Don't forget. I'll hear you out. So tell me. Well, I explained to Ban what happened 2 days ago. But I don't tell him about Morohashi. Why not? Ban quietly listens as I talk. Every once in a while, he jots down a note. I see. I'm impressed, honestly. The Urashima woman and Kubitaro, an amateur like you took down 2 spirits. Excuse me? I'm not an amateur. I took down like 6 spirits in the first game. Root. Oh, wait, shit. Am I in the right category? Yes, I am. Okay? Making sure I'm in the right category. You might be more remarkable than I first thought. Bon appears to be appraising me. Makes my skin crawl. Your turn, old man. You said you'd investigate Kakuya. Find anything? Oh yeah, that's right. I asked an acquaintance who's familiar with ghosts about it. About Kakuya's game. Kakuya's game? A doll-like girl calling herself Kakuya appears and sucks people into her peculiar game. God, I can't speak. With no other details, people resorted to calling it Kakuya's game. The game is what you've gotten yourself mixed up in right now. So you're saying there were other people who got mixed up in this game? Not just me? Yeah. For whatever reason, Kakuya appears every 10 years. Why 10 years? And every time, the body count of missing and dead is high, even restricted to only confirmed. Do the victims have anything in common? Age and gender don't matter. However, it seems everyone receives a black postcard right before becoming involved. But why? That postcard that was outside my apartment. So that was mine and Ami's invitation. From the look on your face, you know something. Yeah. Has anyone survived playing Kakuya's game? Nah, no one. Kakuya keeps playing until her opponent loses. There's no way to survive it. The loser's fate is always tragic. Missing, vegetative coma, insanity, death. No one returned to normal life completely okay. So blunt. No point in showing consideration to guys. What, you want me to be gentle with you? Doesn't look like you want that. Believe me, I don't want to babysit either. Oh, I almost forgot. You free in the evening, 2 nights from now, Bean? My acquaintance is stopping by your mom's bar that night. Got it? Good. Hey, hold up. Why the hell do I need to meet this person you know? Don't look so displeased. It's a young woman, and her face isn't bad. Her personality, on the other hand. She knows a lot about ghost-related things. She's the one who told me about Kakuya's game. I'm sure you'll hear something interesting from her. Sounds like she'll be better off source of information than you. Fine, I'll make sure I have time. Never short on a comeback, I see. By the way, Bean, got any money on you? No! A little, I guess. No, this is why we lie. We say no. We have no money. Sorry, but could you lend me some? I know the UG match paid you pretty well. Let's see. 10,000 yen? I'm good on paying you back next time. Why do you need 10,000 yen? Extorting money from a high schooler at your age? Forget it, old man. No way I'm giving you money for no reason. I see. I guess I'll just have to give you one then. Information and referral fee, 10,000 yen. I think that's pretty reasonable, though I'm willing to drop it to 5,000. That's a steal. Man. I just want to get rid of him at this point, so I give him his 5,000 yen. He's going to be helping me from here on out, so I'd say that's not that bad of a deal considering. Thanks. Good luck when you meet her. Waving his hand, Bon walks down the stairs and directly into a pachinko parlor open late. Mother effer is gonna gamble my money away. What a bum. I climb on my bike and drive full throttle down the expressway. The road's empty at midnight. At home, I devour the hamburger meal I bought on my way back. This has become my staple diet. It's not a good diet. I can't find the desire or energy to cook for myself while all this is going on. When I'm full, I decide to go to bed. Okay, then let's go to bed. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. That journalist guy, Bond, suddenly came to mind. He's got an uncanny knack for getting information on Spirit. But man, he's definitely shady. I mean, it is what it is. I wonder if we'll even get to, the Spirit. Because I know sometimes it takes a while to, like, meet the Spirit. 2 days have passed since the night I met with Bond. Tonight I'm supposed to meet with the ghost expert lady. I decide to get to the Black Rabbit ahead of schedule. I duck into the underpass. Why? A chilly breeze is blowing. I feel tension in the air again. A familiar melody echoes down the alley. Alright, we're starting the game. Hello, child. Good evening, mister. Suddenly, Kaguya appears before me. The air freezes with suspense. I struggle for a breath. You're amazing, mister. You beat Kubitara of Kintoki. I didn't beat anything. Because of you, Morohashi is. And that lightning strike. Was that because of you too? That was so fun. Didn't it get your heart pounding? Seiji's in a coma. Don't tell me that you... Yep, it's boring if no one disappears. Don't you think it's more fun like that? Damn it. Are you annoyed? Do you want to quit? But mister, you have to play with Kaguya. We'll play forever and ever. I'm stuck, completely helpless. I realize I've been biting my lip. The foul taste of iron spreads through my mouth. I thought of the next game already. It's the Screaming Author game. That's just a normal author. Can't speak. If you don't play, you'll disappear too. And Ami will never come back. Ami. She's like in a bathroom or something. Kaguya, tell me. What's NG? I still don't even know what NG is. Hey, Kaguya? Oh shit, are we gonna learn it? What's NG? I heard Ami mention it in my vision. Ugh, rude. A wind blows and Kaguya suddenly vanishes. Where the hell did she go? I carefully look around my surroundings, checking the shadows around the pillars and shutters. But Kaguya's nowhere to be found. I would smack her. NG, me and Daddy's secret? Who's Daddy? If you learn the secret, I'll have no choice but to... kill you. Kaguya vanishes again. I feel like I've been stabbed in the heart. That burning hatred she was aiming at me. She's never acted like that before. NG. That might be the key to figuring out what Kaguya's deal is. Let me stretch, hang on. When I get to the Black Rabbit, the lights are already on. Is Aunt Natsumi inside? You're late. Gotten tired of waiting. A woman is sitting at the bar, nursing a drink. Slowly, she stands up. I've never seen her before. There's no sign of Aunt Natsumi. This lady must have snuck in somehow, but she can't be. I was bored out of my mind, so I helped myself to a drink. Relax, relax. I'll pay for it. I might not no-toe to society's norms, but I draw the line at stealing top-shelf alcohol. Then you should drop by the bar more often. This place is pretty dead. I'm sure Aunt Natsumi would love a regular customer. I figured you'd be way more shocked. You've got some backbone and a cool head on your shoulders. You deserve a prize. Bon said you had nerves of steel. Seems like he had your type nailed down. If you know Bon, then that means you're some kinda ghost expert lady? That plebeian has no talent for delivering a proper introduction, does he? C'est la vie. I suppose I shall do the honors myself then. I'm Rose Mulan. Just call me Rose. Rose Mulan? What kind of name is that? Not my real name, obviously. It's just my stage name. Though I may not look the part because I don't use a silk hat or a baton. I'm a magician. Oh, interesting. Why does a magician know so much about ghosts? Isn't that more up a monk or a fortune teller's alley? You know, spiritual people? Let's just say my personal circumstances do not dictate my profession. More precisely, a lady who was a supernatural savant chose to become a magician, on the side. So you're just interested in the supernatural? Like a certain famous occult idol? No, I wouldn't say that. My interest is a little more serious. And if we get to know each other better, maybe I'll even tell you about it. Rose's eyes narrows and smiles at me ominously. Holy shit. Suddenly, a sickly sweet scent hits my nose. Oh dear. Are you put off by my rose perfume? Are you just bearing with it to be polite? Now then, shall we get down to business? Bon told me what you've been through. I'm sure you've got plenty of questions. I'll answer your inquiries as best as I can, so what would you like to know about? This one. Bon told me about Kaguya's game. The Kaguya doll forces humans she likes to play games with. So it's not just me, other people have been dragged into this? Did they have to do the stuff I'm doing? No, apparently the type of game is dependent on the target. It could be a game of marbles, cat's cradles, or even hide and seek. Man, that sounds like a cakewalk. Yeah, I guess a kid like you would say that you're playing on nightmare mode. She must really like you. Difficult settings aside, the only thing that awaits in the end is despair. Because Kaguya keeps playing until her opponent loses. Is there anything else you want to ask? NG. NG? What's that? I'm afraid I can't help you with that. Apparently it's a big deal to Kaguya. Is it now? I regret that I can't give you the answer you want, but I haven't the faintest idea. Sorry. Spirits. Spirits are manifestations of souls of the departed who bear strong grudges. To banish a spirit from this world, you must learn about its past. Yeah, I've picked up on that part already. Are there any other tricks that can help? Like using talismans or scattering salt? Oh, child, you read far too many comics. If I had one piece of advice to give, I'd say the most important thing would be to try and emphasize with the spirit. It may seem like a monster now, but it was once human. Like most humans with a grudge, they're typically lonely and desperate to be understood. I don't get it. Simply put, there's no easy way to do it. Sorry I'm late, Bean. Good work playing Q&A, Rose. Jurat, you actually showed up? Alone time with this cute boy was much more appealing. And I was just thinking about giving him an intensive private lecture too. Oh, Jesus. What a pity. By the way, Bean, thanks for last night. Jesus. I found a slot with a nice little bonus game and betted the money you gave me. Hit my first jackpot in a long time. It was great. I mean, I lost it all the next day, but hey, gambling's all about the thrill, right? Vaughn. Yeah, it was very sus. Are you telling me you extorted money from a high schooler to feed your gambling addiction? Whoa there, extortion? Me? I did nothing of the sort. Quit assassinating my character. I just collected my fee for the work I did. I only charged him half price because he's a kid. That's pretty much charity coming from me. Someone should have taught you this earlier, but a truly charitable adult would have never broached the subject of money to a kid. By the way, you'd better not have squandered the funds I gave you for the investigation, too. Have you discovered anything at all about Yakumo Miroku? Rome wasn't built in a day. I literally just started looking into it yesterday. I'm still in the pre-information gathering phase. I've just canvassed the neighborhood so far. But I heard some wild rumors I'd bet you'd like. People have been hearing screaming coming from the children's author Yakumo Miroku's mansion. Oof, that's a name. Screaming? From the house of a children's author? It can't be. Bean, what's that look for? Hey, old man. Could you tell me more about that rumor? No sweat, kiddo. It's part of my report to Rose anyways. Well, we found the ghost. There are odd rumors about the Miroku residence. They say that... Okay. What are the rumors? Hey, have you heard about the Miroku residence? You know, that old mansion where Yakumo Miroku, that children's author, lives alone. Wait, are they alive? People have been hearing some weird screaming coming from that place lately. And not just once or twice, but every night. So Miss Y from the neighborhood went to complain. But that mansion doesn't have an intercom. So she had to go right up and knock on the door. She pounded on the door and nobody came out. The screaming didn't stop, so she kept coming back day after day. Still no response. Hello, Pack, welcome. Hope you're having a good evening. But she was sure someone was inside, so she finally got fed up and broke in? No, okay, she didn't break in. And threw something through the window to get the persons inside to notice. Then suddenly, a light on the second floor came on. And then she heard a faint voice. Please don't look inside. The voice kept pleading with her softly over and over again. Please don't look inside. Please don't look inside. Please don't look inside. I'm getting kinda, the chewing bride vibe from this. Don't look inside. Miss Y heard us screaming after that. They said she was tormented by constant screaming inside her head. She had a nervous breakdown and unalived. That's what the rumors say. It certainly sounds supernatural enough. The peeking taboo, a common canard in these supernatural stories. Someone pokes their nose in somewhere it doesn't belong and gets punished for it. The Crane's Wife and Pandora's Box are famous examples. Is the screamer that screaming author that Kaguya was talking about? Without realizing it, I speak Kaguya's name out loud. Obviously, Bon and Rose aren't going to just let that go. Bean, you met Kaguya? Yeah, a little while ago. Hey, why didn't you tell me? I thought I told you to tell me everything. Dude, you just got here. Don't go frothing at the mouth, Bon. Pursuing spirits is deadly work. He was probably just worried about us. But you needn't bother, Bean. Bon and myself have decided to hunt spirits of our own volition. We accept the consequences. Well, I'll probably have to kill one of you, so just get ready for that. So there's no need to hold back for our sakes. Tell us everything. I guess there's no dodging it. I tell them about the screaming author and what Kaguya told me. I see. How fascinating. To think the screaming author could be hiding within the Miruku residence. You sound like you're enjoying this. Why were you looking into the Miruku residence? That's only for grown-ups to know. Once I figure out how trustworthy you are, maybe I'll fill you in. This lady's a walking bundle of secrets. She hasn't even told me why she was investigating Miruku. You may be an adult, but you're not trustworthy. I prefer much younger men, not ones facing down a midlife crisis. Damn, that's scathing. So, did you uncover any other notable clues? I told you, this is still in the early going. Info doesn't reveal itself that easy. I wanted to talk directly to Miruku, but the house has been empty for a long time. Probably off gathering material for a new book. Empty, you say? It might be that Miruku's already dead. Dead? As I told you earlier, spirits are born from the grudges of the dead. If we assume that Miruku has died and become a spirit, all the pieces fall into place, no? You're looking for the screaming author after all. Hey, don't jump to conclusions. Yeah, don't jump to conclusions. We thought Kubitaru was a guy, but it was just a little girl. So maybe this isn't Miruku. Maybe they murdered someone. Who's to say? I've confirmed Miruku hasn't been reported dead. Well, I mean, that's good. It wouldn't be uncommon for someone who lived alone to die without it being noticed. We'll just have to go see for ourselves. Hey, you can't just decide stuff like that. What are you even going to do there? Investigate, obviously. I'll leave my methods up to your imagination. A lady shouldn't ever have to stain her lips with such words. Are you going to break in? Well, more or less. Whether he's dead or merely absent, it's the perfect opportunity to sneak inside. This is shaping up to be an amusing night. I kinda like her. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself too. If you've encountered Kaguya, then the clock on your death is already ticking down. You have no time to be taking it easy. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. They also say fools rush in where angels fear to tread. Oh, I've actually never heard of that. I just heard, like, the fools rush in. I never heard that last part. We leave the Black Rabbit and head to the station. It's getting pretty late. Most stores are closed. Nighttime is the greatest time of any day. I hate sunlight. The summer sun is particularly harsh. If you're so scared of UV rays, you could try wearing something else. Come on, let's get to the Miraku place already. Hey, hold up. I don't know where the Miraku residence is. Oh, that's right. It's on the outskirts of Kisoji Temple. It's a bit of a hike from here. There's a station by the mansion, so I suggest taking a train. Bon gives me the address of the Miraku residence. It's in the same ward, so I can pretty much imagine where it is just based on the address. We should meet up there later. We'll stand out if we show up there in a group. I have no objections to that plan. Were it just the young man, I'd feel otherwise, but I'll decline the stroll with an old leech or lech. That's an easy way to ruin a perfectly beautiful night. That's my line. Hard pass on walking around town with a woman trying that hard to turn heads. Meet at the front door in 30 minutes, okay? Bon and Rose go their separate ways as they head to the ticket gates. I better hustle too. I love that there's tension between them. Like, it's not, like Seiji and Kaoru. It's like, I like this dynamic. The address I'm going to is a train stop away. Luckily, I arrived before the last train to reach the station without any issues. I reached the station without any issues. The classy residential area is full of cookie-cutter homes, and I quickly lose my way. God, I hate when you go to, like, cul-de-sacs, and every house looks the same, and it's like, I can't find this place. It's a nightmare. I hate it. Like, all the houses have, like, the same coloring. There's, like, similar things outside. It's like, I don't even know where I'm at. I walk around aimlessly for a while until I arrive at the building I was looking for. That you know of. That's the South for you. That's why I moved. It's just crazy. I could never live in one of those because I would always get lost. You're here. Bon and Rose are already waiting at the residence. I realized my little mushroom, little thing is, like, super loud with my cups, so I'm gonna have to, like, not use that, so I do apologize for that loud noise of me, like, putting my cup down. Speaking of, I didn't talk about this in the pre-stream, but I got my Purin sweatshirt, whatever, from Uwu Market, and I kind of wanted to hate it because I didn't want to get like a Nini sweater because they're expensive, but it's such good quality, and it's like, god damn it. Yeah, you told me about that, Pack. You went to the wrong school for a whole day. I remember. That was like one of the first stories you told. Good times. But yeah, the Uwu Market sweaters are very good, and I hate it. So if you guys want some nice sweaters, and you want VTuber merch, Uwu Market. But I don't know how it will last in the wash. But so far, it's good. Yes, Uwu? You're late. What the hell were you doing? We've only got a limited amount of time to search. Waste any more time and today will be useless. Dude, I got lost. Limited? Why? This area's had a high rate of unusual incidents, but they only happen sporadically. Because of that history, the police have this area under priority patrol. Seriously? That's a pain for us. Yeah. But we did some legwork, and we have a rough idea of their patrol schedule. We're trying to limit our presence to when there's a gap in their patrols. Excuse me. So we need to get in, investigate as much as possible, and then split. That's the plan. We'll be trespassing, but it's the price we have to pay to get the information. And since you took so long to get here, we've got even less time than we're hoping for. 2 or 3 hours should be sufficient enough. We're investigating. Rosé continues, paying no attention at all to Bond's objection. The residence doesn't appear to be terribly large, so we shouldn't need to rush things. Well, unless we encounter an irregularity. Irregularity? An unexpected circumstance. For example, if we find unexpected security, an underground vault, those sort of things. The types of things that might crop up during a break-in. I see. We're not breaking in. Why are you so hung up on the terminology? The action is the same, isn't it? Now, what should we do? We're investigating this mansion. We've already settled on this. Yes, I mean, where should we start first? Bean, you're the one tangled up in Kaguya's game. You decide. Alright. Alright, let's check outside. Rusted mailbox. I take a look inside the mailbox, but there isn't anything inside. Since we're already breaking and entering, let's just steal their mail. Let's just add on the crimes. Oh. Weeds have run wild over this entire area. This garden hasn't been touched for a long while. Oh, that's like mine. I use my foot to poke around in the overgrowth. My foot bumps into something solid. I need to work on my garden this weekend. I tease the object out into the open and see that it's a decayed wooden door plate. It's dirty, but it seems to read Miroku. This looks like it hasn't been cared for in a long time. There's weeds and dead leaves all over. There's a strange looking window there. You know, this house is kind of odd looking. Looking closer, the building's funky style isn't even a Japanese and Western mixed design. It feels like a Alpine lodge, but built with traditional Japanese style. This must have been a custom job. You don't usually see two-story houses with that roof. That window's probably where the attic is. Welp, they're probably in the attic. It's giving me Fatal Frame vibes. If so, then that's a pretty big attic. If the room under the window is that big, it looks like it's bigger than 2 normal-sized rooms. Is that the window that was mentioned in the rumor? If you throw something, the lights in the second floor window will turn on. I guess you wouldn't need to throw something at the first floor window, so that must be it. Alright. I push on the door, but it doesn't budge. Well, what do you want me to do? Oh, I gotta do this. It's a pretty sturdy sliding door. There's a layer of dust covering the door rail, so I know it hasn't moved in a while. According to the rumors, they said something like, nobody comes out even if you knock, right? I'm sure knocking shouldn't be a problem. I give the door a kind of firm knock. This kid is just like, you know what? This is what the rumor says. And 2 times I got cursed, but I'm gonna follow the rumor. Like, this kid does not care. I wait for some kind of response. Well, there's no response. Just as we were informed. Judging by the state this place is in, Miruku probably isn't living here. Okay. I pull on the door just in case. As anticipated, it doesn't open. Looks like it's locked. Oh well, just want to kick it in? Whoa, you're already thinking about breaking in? You're too reckless, kid. Damn. What a bold child. I must confess, I do prefer the direct approach sometimes. But we can't be too hasty, Bean. Let's look around a bit longer. After all, there's another part of the rumor as well. The rumor? The one about the neighbor throwing something at the window of the mansion? Yeah, that's right. Personally, I'd very much like to put it to a test. You're right. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna throw this. Even if this hits the window dead on, it probably wouldn't break it. Well, it doesn't matter. We're here to, like, turn the light on. Are you actually gonna throw it? Yeah, like the rumor said. If there's something crazy going on, I want to know about it. That's pretty courageous of you. You'll need that courage if you intend to survive the confrontations with spirits. Whatever, just try not to throw it too hard. I know. I don't want to attract attention, so I don't want to break the window. I take aim and toss the plate, aiming it at the window. Sorry, the wooden frame of the window. My throw hits the spot and makes a dry thud as it strikes the wood. Nice throw. You got some nice shoulders. Why are you looking at my shoulders? Weirdo? The most anticipated draft player this season. Sorry, I don't really know baseball. I didn't mind the jokes to break the tension. It feels like the air just changed. What is that? It looks like they're kinda hung up or something. Like right there, it looks like string. Or she could be bending over. Hello, Captain. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Did you hear something just now? We look in the direction of the voice and see the light in the window has come on. In the light, we see what looks like the silhouette of a crane. A crane? That is a human! Where do they see a crane? It sounds like a very young voice. Once again, we hear a faint, weak voice. Don't look. As if we wouldn't look. We're not going to just back out now, are we? Hey, Bean. There's definitely something in this mansion. And that means that all rules are off. So we're breaking in. Exactly. Calm down there, boys. We can't cause too much of a commotion or we'll draw the attention of the police. You got a plan then, Rose? I'll open the lock for us. It's not like opening a can, you know. You really think you can open it that easily? This lock may as well not exist. You should always have more locks on the front door, but nobody even bothers. That's right. You should share this advice to the owner of the Black Rabbit as well. She's not wrong. The more locks you have, the better. The lock there is just pitiful. Well, that explains it. Now I know how Rose got into Black Rabbit before it had opened. You're a real piece of work. Did you just sleep through Morel's class? I regret that I did not get to experience things like school during my childhood. Rosé took some tools out and quickly got to work. It kind of reminded me of when Seiji picked the lock at Yamato Station. Station? That says shrine. But Rosé's skills were far beyond ours. You seem pretty skilled at this. Makes me wonder if you've been doing this kind of thing in the past. My goodness, how rude! Rosé shoots back a response as she uses her thin tool to probe the lock. Probe! Any talented magician would obviously have a bit of dexterity. That's true, but I've heard of magicians use escape magic, but not for breaking into places. Are you curious about my skills? I'm afraid that I must ask you to refrain from any inquiries that would violate my privacy. Et voila, it's open. You're done already? You're pretty amazing. I must say that it feels quite nice to get some awe and admiration from the young. Would you like to be my disciple? What is that supposed to mean? I wasn't really planning on becoming a magician or a burglar. I wouldn't mind training you for either, but I was referring to the spiritual field. You seem to have the affinity for it, disciple. Hold on, I never agreed to be your disciple. Master chooses their disciples. Your opinion doesn't matter. I was just asking out of courtesy. Oh, okay. That's terrible. Hey, let's cut the chit-chat. We don't have a lot of time. If it's open, then let's get inside. We can't let anyone see us like this. We don't have an excuse for being here. Yeah, I know. I forcefully opened the door, but I thought I felt a cold breeze from inside. Swallowing my saliva, I step into the mansion. The Miruku residence looked like an old Japanese-styled house and smelled of damp, moldy air. Oh, yo. Seems like this place hasn't been aired out for a really long time. Wait a moment, Bean. I sense someone is watching us. Be careful. Watching? Please don't look inside. Suddenly, a loud, high-pitched, piercing sound rips through my ear. I instantly cover my ears, but the sound above easily pierces through and stabs into my brain. Ban and Rosé collapse behind me? Shit, are you kidding me? At this rate, I'll die. I fall powerless against the storm of sound assaulting my mind. My consciousness is starting to fade. Rip us, we died. Oh, never mind. The screaming voice suddenly stops. It didn't even sound like a scream. It sounded like a bird, like cawing. What was that? Bloody hell, my head is still pounding. I guess that must be the screaming voice people are talking about. If it went on any longer, my brain would have melted. I barely survived that. Well, we don't know if that's true yet. Remember, in the rumor, Miss Y, who heard the scream, apparently committed unaliving. Things are starting to get real. Bean, don't say you want to run away now, alright? As if. You're the one who's looking pale. If you've got the wits to sass me like that, you're still in ship shape. Well, if it's planning to take us down, then I suppose we don't need to hold back either. Let's start investigating. The place doesn't seem to be that big, so let's investigate whatever we see. Yeah, but before we get to that, we'll need someone to be a lookout. We don't want to be getting surprised by a patrolman. Right. If something looks bad, call me on my cell phone immediately. Understood. Alright, Bean. choose who will investigate with you. I kind of want to do Rosé. No problem. Well, Ban, you're on lookout duty. Fine by me. I'll see you later then. Rosé, don't you go off doing anything on your own. Ban leaves and heads outside. Alright, let's get going. I gotta take a sip, hang on. Okay. They said it was pretty small, so I'm wondering if this chapter is one of the smaller ones. There's a cedar plate hanging from the mud wall. That would kill me. Inspecting it further, I see there's a single nail hammered into the upper middle of the board. Looks like this nail is for hanging things. What do you think this is? It's obviously a frame. These flat frames are made to enhance objects that are three-dimensional. So this is a frame of some kind of painting? Not necessarily a painting. It can be used to display anything. Just hang it on the nail there and you're done. Anything could become a piece of art. And that's it. Feels kind of lazy to me. Well, as Duchamp's fountain showed, well, that's too much of a discretion. In any case, it is a board to make something decorative. Oh, nope, that's not what I meant. Oopsies. Is there any blood that I can touch? It's a sturdy shoe cabinet. I open it, but I couldn't find a single shoe inside. Instead, I find something black and cylindrical at the corner. Okay. That's one fine charcoal. Seems like Miruku was quite the hobbyist. I look through the bottom section as well, and find a can in the back. It's apparently a spray can. Okay. Looks like spray paint. Seeing that it's in an odd place like this, I assume it's just not art supplies. Huh. I open the door to the living room and step inside. No, we don't. We need to go back. Hang on. We're not done yet. Oh, I lied. We are done. Oh. It's a normal-looking, ordinary sofa. Hello, Dev. Welcome, welcome. Checking around the sofa near the bottom. A hand warmer. I find an unopened hand warmer. Hello, Happy. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good afternoon. Sorry, I had to remember what Gloomy told me about time. I can use this. Morning? It's not like 11 over there? Close. I was close. I tried. Oh, fuck me! There was a damn child in the window. And then Mrs. Doubtfire came out of nowhere. This game is really getting me on the jump scares. I don't know why. Like, I should expect it, but I just don't prepare myself. An old pendulum clock. Actually, let me give you a shout out. Give me 1 second. Wait. You have to wait? Wait, did someone shout you out? Also, hello Loki, welcome. Did someone shout you? Someone did it already? Okay. I don't see that on OBS, like, when shout-outs are done, so I'm like, what? Maybe Pack. Okay. Here I am going crazy, like, what? The pendulum swings without stopping. Is there any blood I can touch? Oh, fuck me! Oh. They did it again. Why? Ugh. You're so scary. It's not. It's. I don't even know what they look like. I just see like a white thing and I'm like, oh. It's a wooden storage shelf. I'm just jumpy in this game. I don't know why. I tried pulling on the door, but it won't open. It seems like it's locked. You think you can do this one? I turn around to ask Rosé. Piece of cake. Stand back. Rosé whips out some thin tools from her pocket and she opens the lock in just about 10 seconds. That's my girl. Sorry for the wait. Open sesame. It's like a magic trick. I'm happy that I'm able to entertain you. I open the door. Why do we need to take a uniform and socks with us? We can just leave it there. These look like children's clothes. Did Miruku have a family? Cute socks. I'm a little concerned because, like, that author guy was, like, alone in his house. Why does he have children's clothes? Bond didn't mention anything like that. Alright. What is that? There's an odd bulge in the curtain. Check the yep. What's here? I pull the curtain back to see what's causing it. Is it a body? Huh. There's nothing here. No sign of anything that caused the curtain to bulge. Even things out the window look normal. So it was just wrinkled or something? Oh, what's that? A colorful flyer on the floor stands out from the eerie bedroom. Out of curiosity, I pick it up. I quickly read the flyer. Kisojo Ballet School Recital. March 3rd, 1999. Kisojo Center Hall. Starts at 1300 hours. Doors close at 13:30. There's a girl dressed in white in a ballet pose with her legs raised high. Just our imagination. I'm just afraid something's gonna come at me from under the bed. Looks like a flyer for a children's ballet recital. Children's ballet, you say? The atmosphere of this place is more suited towards Japanese Buto? I take a closer look at the flyer. First act, collection of pieces, ballet, others, second act? Lac des Cain? What is that? What is Buto? I don't know. I don't know what that... I guess it's a dance? Maybe? The second act will feature girls who are too young to wear those ballet shoes. Please enjoy their energy and spirit as they perform, adorned in adorable colors. What's the stuff written for the second act? Is it Latin? Why are you speaking French? They shoes désolés. We need to stop with the French. I have enough of this at work. But that's actually French. Lac des Cain. Duck Lake? Oh, I guess Lake of the Duck. Bless you. It's a hornless bean. And we kind of have the same hairstyle. Mine's a little more flippy, but I think she's a bit cuter than me. Judging from the name, it must be adapted from Swan Lake. They'd probably make the little ingeniouses to be ducks instead of swans and dance about. Seems like a show designed to showcase their energy as opposed to grace. Didn't know you French. I know nothing about French, but I have to deal with it a lot at work. But no one is as cute as being.
No, there's very, very cute people. There's this VTuber, her name is Happy. She's very cute.
It's a weird way of saying I'm sorry. Ducks sound a lot less impressive than swans. God, my washing machine just went off. Oh, you think so? That stubby body, those adorable orange beaks and feet, the way they shoot through the water. Ducks are far cuter than swans. If I were to receive a gift, I would prefer ducks over swans. Well, ducks are nicer than swans too. Swans are mean. No one's going to buy you either of those. I take the flyer just in case. Someone's gonna come out of the bed. It's a high-class Western-style bed. Don't die on me, phone. I take a look around the bed. I find something that looks like a mass of hair under the bed. Oh! Do not put that in your pocket. What is this? I think this might be horsehair. Horsehair? It's commonly used for something like the bowstrings for a violin. Isn't it more like cat guts for the violin? Can they use horsehair? Because I know for Hannibal, they were talking about like cat guts being a really good string for violins. Also, don't at me for watching Hannibal. Sometimes you just need a comfort show, and that was mine.
That was mine during my college years.
How can you tell? I learned how to play a number of instruments in the past. Perhaps I may not look the part, but I was born into a pretty wealthy family. I have a good foundation of knowledge concerning most high culture, including music. Well, why don't you take it with you? It might prove useful later. I don't really want to take it. Yeah, no. It's a boombox. It looks like a pretty old one. There's a drawer on the table. The boombox is sitting on... Open. That's not what I meant to click. Hang on. You can't have my guts for your violin. Those are my guts. I can't even play the violin, so your guts are safe. I open this drawer. Inside, there are sticks of incense neatly put in the way. In the corner, I see a square metal box sitting there. What's this? A bat... God, we're getting a lot of stuff. Oh, it's been quite a while since I've seen one of those. You know what this is? It's a battery, a pretty old type at that. What's wrong? Just curious. How old are you? I'll leave that to your imagination. If I was her, I'd smack him and be like, nope. There's a Western-style pillow on the bed. Digging under the pillow, I immediately feel something. Okina mask? Okina? A no mask? What's this doing here? Oh, a cassette tape inside. I eject the tape and take a look. There is just a single letter written on the label, T. What a creepy tape. Would you mind playing it? I'm curious about what's recorded on it. Sure. I put the cassette back into the slot and hit the play button. It seems like no matter how many times I press it, it's not gonna play anything. Maybe... I flip the boombox around and check the battery compartment. It's empty. It doesn't have any batteries. Of course it doesn't work. But I have batteries. I have batteries. I take out the battery and put it inside the compartment in the back. Thankfully, the battery types were the same, so it fits without any issues. I feel like you don't have to use batteries a lot anymore. Like, I just had to replace my scale batteries because I had to weigh my cat to see if he's gaining weight. But that's like the only thing I use batteries for. Like, does anyone use batteries? Alright, how about now? I press the play button. But... You're kidding me, useless piece of... I think about using the flashlight's batteries, but I realize that they won't fit. Perhaps there's not much battery life left? Rubbing it or warming it up will put some charge back into it, but... Yeah, I think you just have to blow on them. Like, use your hot breath and it helps. Hold on. Warming it up? I use the hand warmer. We're using a lot of materials. I have this. I open the bag, crumple it up, and place it on the battery compartment on the back of the boombox. I suppose that's logical, but it's not the best way to do that. Shut up. We just need to warm the thing up, right? Once the battery felt warm enough, I try pressing the play button again. Then... An update on the missing child. According to the police, the victim of the kidnapping. It's a recording of the kidnapped girl report. They refer to the victim as Child T. I wonder if the spirit inside this house was the girl who was at a ballet and the author stole her and, like, killed her. And then he ran away. Age 13, long hair, was wearing a white one-piece dress on the day she went missing. She was last seen heading home from a ballet class practice in Kisojo. The report mentions that it's been a month and the case is now a partial public investigation. From that point, the newscaster just rehashes information about the incident, and once the news moves to the next topic for the day, the recording cuts off. Rosé ejects the tape and sighs. I see. Hence the T label. The owner of this house seems quite intriguing. It's crazy no matter how you look at it. Why make a recording of the news about a kidnapping incident? 'Cause people like trophies? And that would be a trophy? Once again, ballet. It's coming up too much to be a coincidence. Oh. Didn't mean. Well, here comes Samara telling me we're gonna die in 7 days. Suddenly the phone rings loudly. But I can't see it anywhere in the room. Intriguing. Let's answer it. We broke into this house. No, let's not. Guess I'll look for it. How about we don't? That's one sturdy bed. I wonder what caused these stains. Now that I'm looking at it, there are more spots than I expected. Oh. Where's a phone? Oh, right there. Here it is, the phone. There's a black phone on top of the storage shelf. I don't remember every detail of this room, but it definitely felt off. This phone wasn't here when we came through the living room earlier, right? What's going on here? We're in this house to answer that question, are we not? Someone or something wants us to answer the phone, so Why don't we take the call? What if I just ignore it? Hello? The phone suddenly goes dead. Oh, flashbang. A sudden wave of dizziness hits me, and I violently hang up the phone. When I come to my senses, I notice that my hand is covered in sweat. Damn, what the hell was that? Who was calling? I don't know, the person hung up immediately. I see. How boring. You look rather pale. Is something the matter? It's nothing. My phone vibrates in my pocket. It's time already? It's me. Almost time for the patrol to show up. Let's wrap it up for the day. Alright, we'll leave immediately. Is it time? Yeah, let's head back. We get out of the mansion without any major issues. We rejoined the one who was keeping watch and quickly shared the information we gained in our search. I told you, aren't you glad we went inside? That T-tape in particular was quite a find. Combined with the ballet flyer, it has some grave implications. Why do you look like you're enjoying this? If that's what we found on day one, I shudder to think where this is going to end up. Quit your whining. Just admit it's been a worthwhile night. We've even heard the rumored scream. It must be a spirit. Probably the screaming author's doing. The spirit's all that remains of Yakumo Miroku, or is it someone else entirely? It's definitely a little girl. Like, the voice sounded like a child. But if that's the case, we've had 3 female spirits. And like, the final boss, Kakuya, is a girl too. This game is just filled with girl spirits. I can't wait to find out. It's only a matter of time before the cops show. We better split up. We'll meet back at the Black Rabbit at the same time tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good to me. Oh, that's right, Bean. Don't forget to buy batteries. I'll try anything once, but I'm not doing that again. What a pain in the ass. Why aren't these adults buying batteries? We part in front of the Miroku residence and take our own separate paths to the station. As I walk by myself down the street, I think about what I heard on the T-tape. That might just be the crazy tip of the psycho iceberg of stuff hidden in Miroku residence. That we know of. I catch my train, and by the time I get back to Kisojo Station, it's already past midnight. I better go home and get some rest. Ooh. Weird. Hardly anyone ever uses that photo booth. Open. No one's behind the curtain. Well. Okay. Could have sworn someone was there. Was I just seeing things? But is something inside it? The light from the photo booth spills out and illuminates the dark underpass. Oh. Huh. Okay. Oh! What was that? Did... You guys saw that, right? A text. Maybe. Oh, sorry. I clicked out of the game. I opened the message. Is it from D-Man? It's from D-Man. How are you? It's D-Man. I've prepared your next riddle. Decipher it to receive your analysis record. Search the monster that raises its voice when awoken. Raises its voice. Okay, so we do need to find this. Because we get more information. Raises its voice when awoken. The cash register? Oh, no. Raises its voice when awoken. Is there like an alarm? What's that? The electric meter's barely moving. Okay. Wait. I open the fire alarm's maintenance door and find a card inside. I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. The sound of a flute, a young girl appears. The Sinja rumor is of a ghost with white hair, a child doll in a kimono. It said the tune, Night of a Full Moon, means she's shown herself. She lures people to play her game, different for each person, from finding items to courage tests, but each has a certain condition to be met for survival. Meet the condition, survive. Otherwise, they most likely die. Having never spoken to any of the players, I can't confirm for sure. It is still only a rumor, but if the reason why I haven't talked to them is that those who challenge her game end up dead, then I suspect that there's no way to escape her death game once you've met her. Past urban legends like Girls Play and Kaku Yako share many similarities with this one. While researching, I learned it's been repeating every few years since the war ended. I must look further, and that's where you come in. It is fortunate that you are in this exact situation. You're the very person I need to talk to regarding this rumor. Why is she called Kakuya? And why does she take doll form? I don't know, not the protagonist, the antagonist of the first game was a doll. It wouldn't surprise me if the antagonist was a doll in this game. Why play games, and what roles does she play? Is she a guide to death, or the reverse, or neither? Is she connected to the fairy tale named legends seen often in recent years? Find out and escape the game alive. If worse comes to worse, I'll gather your ashes for you. Oh, thanks, D-Man. Thanks. Why the hell is he hiding all these cards? Too much effort to worry about it. May as well go home and sleep. I solved D-Man's riddle, so I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. I wonder if we find out who the D-Man is. I'm tired. Go to bed, child. I guess I'll wash my face before going to bed. Okay. As long as... I should take a shower. You just said you were gonna wash your face. I open the door and go inside. Okay. Go in the shower, or... Take a shower? Okay. What's that noise? Is it coming from next door? What noise? A movie or maybe a video game? Oh, someone's screaming. I don't know if you guys can hear it. But I'm gonna go to bed. Shit, that's loud. No, it's not. That noise won't stop. My temper's hanging on by a thread. Would punching the wall work? Maybe if I wait for a bit. Nope, the noise shows no sign of stopping. Can't take this any longer. It finally stopped. Maybe I'll water the plants. How about we go to bed? What plants? What plants are you talking about, child? This will work. That looks like the right amount. Okay. I water the plant. The cactus doesn't need water. Alright, that should do it. Okay, can we go to bed now? Better get some rest. I'm weirdly sleepy. Are you not gonna shut your light off? Who could be calling me? It's probably Samara. It doesn't seem to want to stop ringing, so I reach for the phone. Hello? The other end of the line's silent. All I hear is breathing. What the hell? Just hang up. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Please don't look inside. Girl, I don't know what you don't want me to look inside of. Chills run down my spine and my body involuntarily jerks and slams the receiver down. That voice, it sounded familiar. Is someone pranking me, or they'll probably try to call again? Guess I'll just lie in bed and wait. I shut my eyes and wait. The room is quiet, and it doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen. I must be tired after all. My consciousness slowly fades. Luckily, I'm not bothered by another phone call. Hello, Cope. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good evening. Oops, I missed that. I drag my listless body outside and trudge to the electronics shop in search of batteries. Since this is an older battery, I'm not having much luck finding what I need. By the time I get what I set out for, the sun has already set. Why are the lights in my room on? That's strange. I'm sure I shut them off when I left. I can hear faint sounds from the other side of the door. Something's definitely inside. It must be... I've given Aunt Natsume a key into my apartment. I kinda doubt it, but it could be. I hold my breath. I grab the doorknob and slowly turn it. There's no resistance. It's unlocked. I breathe in and cautiously crack the door open. Hey, welcome back. I let myself in. Girl, do you have to come into my house? What are you doing in my apartment? I wanted to talk to you before we headed to the Black Rabbit. So you picked my lock? Yeah, waiting outside would have been so boring. What? Does it bother you? Your expression looks like you can't decide whether to be embarrassed or angry. So, what do you want to talk about? I'm sure you've heard all about me from Bond, so I don't see what else you'd want to know. I've heard about the underground matches, Ami's abduction, and Kubitaro's case too. There was something I needed to hear, and I needed to hear it directly from your mouth. Bloodmetry, that strange power you claim to have. Do you know something about it? Sorry I'm late, was out for an art gallery. Made some extra money, first time I've put my work out there. That's great, Cope, congrats. That's a big step, congrats. And no worries. It is A-okay. But yeah, congrats. I know you were saying, you wanted to give it a try, so I'm happy it worked out for you. And hopefully you can go to more. Yes, though it's just a hypothesis. That's better than me. I don't know the first thing about it. I can barely even say it. I suppose if I'm to be your teacher, I can't really turn down such a sincere request. That mysterious powers of yours is an extension of your intuition. You might know it better as your sixth sense. A little something that warns you of danger. You're saying it's like my instincts? Yes, you could call it that. Everyone possesses it to some extent. However, your sixth sense is unusually keen. It's probably why you never lost any of those underground matches. Of course, you also had the physical abilities and reflexes to react to the danger you sensed. I can kind of get a sense of what she's saying. When I focus during a fight, I just become so much more aware of my surroundings. That's gotta be the sixth sense. But the true value of your sixth sense isn't limited to that. Animals are fascinating, you know? Abilities that aren't necessarily for survival are pruned. On the other extreme, they can awake new abilities if they need them to survive. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? The day Ami disappeared, I met Kakuya. I knew that my life was in grave danger. You're saying that meeting woke my sixth sense? This bloodmetry power? Precisely. You're an excellent disciple. But not every person gains some new power when they face imminent danger. I believe in your case that you likely already possessed that ability. Perhaps a parent or an ancestors of yours had spiritual powers? Don't ask me. My mom was just a normal woman. She didn't have any weird powers. And what about your father? I don't even know what the guy looks like. All I know is that he abandoned my mom. See, I apologize if I upset you. Nah, I don't care. Anyways, you sure know a lot about the spirit world and all that. I must say, it's nice to have a disciple who views my skills with such respect. But all my friends know everything we've just discussed. It's common knowledge. Wow, what kind of friends are those? You got a group of supernatural fanatics or something? A certain sponsor has hired me to investigate spirits and supernatural activities, and Bond's helping me with that. A group that investigates spirits. Sounds like something from a comic book. Who's this sponsor of yours? The head of a distinguished family you've heard of. This is the main character of, the first game. He has some strange abilities himself. It's him. It's the main character of the first game. He uses a peculiar way of thinking to solve supernatural cases most people wouldn't consider. Like defending a spirit's attacks with a plastic sheet and a broken umbrella? It's quite reckless. Yes, this... I'm trying to think what spirit that was that we did the plastic sheet and a broken umbrella. I think it was, the first spirit, what was its name? Hanahiko? I think it was Hanahiko, or Hanahaki? I think it was the first spirit. What the hell kind of idiot is that? Excuse me, that is us. You calm down. He looks like your basic, sullen, middle-aged man. It goes without saying that he's not my type. Damn, I'm getting insulted. He's currently on an overseas business trip with a friend, which is why I have to reprise around investigating cases now. Although, thanks to that situation, I was able to meet a wonderful young man like yourself. Well then, it's about time. We should get going. By the way, Bean, do you happen to know if anyone's unalived in the apartment before? How should I know? Why would you just ask that out of the blue? There's an extremely ominous presence in that apartment. I don't want to worry you, so I wasn't gonna mention it, but I changed my mind. Have you experienced any unusual phenomena here? Yeah, a bunch of weird things have happened. I almost died once, too. And yet you seem pretty unfazed. Well, obviously I didn't die. And so much strange stuff has been happening lately that I might just be getting used to it. You're a pretty carefree kid. I sense a power in the apartment that draws spiritual beings to it. Like a famous suicide, unalive spot or haunted area. Well, thanks, I feel all warm and fuzzy now. What am I supposed to do? Without knowing what's causing it, it's hard to recommend an effective approach. Moving out would be the easiest solution. I really don't have time for that. And anyway, I'm not some weakling that's gonna move just because of some stupid ghost. I figured you'd say that. It's your life. Do whatever you like. But if it starts getting on your nerves, just come talk to me. Interesting. When we arrive at the Black Rabbit, the lights are on. Oh, welcome. Aunt Natsumi is there, and she looks exhausted. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Yeah, I won't be here long, though. I have to meet with a new detective. Her eyes are completely lifeless, although that's to be expected. For 2 weeks now, she's been doing anything and everything she can to find Ami. Police, detectives, flyers, the internet. None of it has helped. Would it help if I told her that Ami is alive, but being held hostage somewhere? Even if I did tell her that, there still wasn't anything she'd be able to do about it. Worse, if she gets involved, she could end up dying like Morohashi. Despite that, should I tell her what I know about Ami's situation? Ooh! Should we tell her? Maybe we shouldn't tell her. Because then she'll like try to get involved and like die or something. Okay, I'm leaving. Aunt Natsumi quickly leaves. After a bit, Rose, who was waiting outside, comes in. So, that was your aunt? She seemed so distraught, it was painful to even look at her. Hey, sorry I'm late. That mahjong game got intense at the end. What's the matter? What's got you two looking so serious? You're the most incorrigible, thick-headed man I have ever had the displeasure of meeting. You're beyond all hope. Death would be a kindness to you. What are you mad about? I don't have the energy to explain it to you. Well, how's your investigation going? Don't you dare tell me it slipped your mind and you wasted all your time playing mahjong. Don't be ridiculous. I'm a consummate professional. Here's all the info I found so far. He didn't have any friends or close relatives, so I wasn't able to get much. But I grilled Miruku's publisher and it paid off. I finally got my hands on this. Oh, he originally wanted to be a doctor, did he? Changing career paths from doctor to an author is quite a drastic life change. The reason he did so is a mystery. Apparently, he didn't talk about himself much. But it's doubtful that cash was the reason. The Miruku family is extremely well off. Yeah, that's evident just based on that mansion. Poor author wouldn't be able to live like that. Apparently, his publisher never stepped foot inside that house either. Seems like Miruku hated anyone intruding on his private life. So basically, if we are to learn about his private life, our only option is to rummage through that mansion. That's right. I also looked into what was recorded on that T-tape. That girl disappeared, half a year ago. She was last seen at an intersection about 5 minutes from the Miruku residence. I see. So that's why there are regular patrols around that area. But if it happened half a year ago, why are they still maintaining that patrol route? As it turns out, a number of other girls have disappeared around that area too. They're ancient cases though, so I didn't have time to dig into them. That concludes my report. Good work. Well then, should we head to the Miruku residence? We must unveil the truth that lurks within the darkness. I'm wondering if the author stole those girls to, like, operate on them. Because they did say that shadow looked like a crane. We go our separate ways to Kisojo Station, just like yesterday, and each get on the train. Dark Fairy Tales. Kids' horror book collection became a bestseller, becomes famous as horror author. Last work, Old Bamboo Cutter's Dream, about Princess Kagaya? Blah, blah, blah. But this relates to Kaguya. So interesting. Interesting. I reached the Miruku residence without any particular trouble today. Another wonderful night. I feel like we'll make great progress with our investigation. You got here fast today. Well, I learned from my trip yesterday. Anyways, same plan as yesterday? Yeah, you and someone else go investigate. The other stays behind to keep watch. Sounds alright to you? Yeah, that's fine. Well, if there is a flaw in the plan... Ban looks towards the Miruku residence. It might be the fact that we already explored most of the mansion yesterday. We already checked the hallway, living room, and the bedroom, but there aren't any other rooms. Hang on a second. From the outside, the mansion looks like it would have a second floor, or at least an attic. We probably have to put something on that frame. But from what we saw yesterday, we didn't find stairs anywhere, right? Wait a moment. It doesn't necessarily have to be stairs, right? Maybe there's a ladder hidden somewhere. Rose makes a good point. I missed those details on my first day of investigation. Let's take one more look around the rooms. That's all we can do. Just have to use our feet, eyes, and hands. Time's a wasting. Let's get this started. Alright. Those ghosts are gonna fucking get me again. Come with me, Rose. Okay. No ladders outside. Who is texting me? Is it D-Man? I open up the message. It is the D-Man. How are ya? It's D-Man. I've prepared your next riddle. Repeatedly hurry the movement of the monster that moves without rest. Repeatedly hurry the movement of the monster that moves without rest. What? Come now, look at that later. Focus on the investigation. I think it's the pendulum. Because that doesn't have a rest. I know, I'm coming. Hang on. I think it's the clock. Another phone call? As we stepped into the room, the loud ringing suddenly stops. I always hated that sound. I should check it out just in case. Joke's on you. D-man? There's an old pendulum clock on the wall. I push the long hand around in a full circle, but nothing happens. I spin the short hand backwards, but nothing happens. Nothing happens when I grab the pendulum and stop it. I release it and nudge it to get it moving again. The pendulum swings without stopping. Hang on, what was the D-man thing? Where's my text? Email. Repeatedly hurry the movement. Okay, so hang on. Maybe I just gotta keep moving it. Three. When I spin the long hand, the clock makes a noise. I open the glass door and a card falls out of it. There we go. We got a D card. What do we got? Devil Mail. Oh. That's what the D stands for. I mean, I guess I'd rather have the Devil Man. Email sent by the devil. If you read them, you'll kill someone. Oh. Well. Some murderers have mentioned this urban legend when interrogated. The motives for the murders are unknown, as the attackers claim to be tempted by an evil spirit. In some cases, the victim and the killer had never met. The only thing in common in each case was the mention of the devil. No traces of these mails were found, and no one remembered the contents exactly, except the subject line. It was that ex-detective guy who told me about these cases, though they came from a police officer he knew. Unluckily for me, this was the exact kind of case I enjoyed. They're fun to work on, but I never get any compensation for it. I went and put an ad in the magazine with a warning not to open the mail in hopes of finding someone who knew something. I got one response and met with them. My purpose then was to identify the sender. The IP address provider didn't exist. Thank you, I will stretch and sip. And I hit a dead end. A few months passed after I started investigating.
Thank you. I must stretch.
That's when I got the mail myself on my phone. Like, it was coming after me. And went mad with joy when I saw Devil Mad in the subject line. What do you think it was inside? An endless string of 4 letters. Lisa. You know, I feel like I've seen an AI with that name. But that's not important right now. Those letters sound familiar. It was a case for Mr. K. This has gotten too long, so time to wrap up. But there's more things I'd like to mention that might be making you curious. That is, of course, who killed me. Don't be alarmed. The reason's not important, but curses have no effect on me. At any rate, the ex-detectives on the Liza case, whatever, however you pronounce that. So focus on your own problem. Best of luck to you. Liza. Huh. What's that? A card from some kind of game? Honestly, I'm not really sure. Pendulum swings without stopping. Oh. Oh, those bananas are like rotten. Fruits inside the basket, all so old. They've all completely turned black. I don't think that was there yesterday. That was an empty table. They're completely dried up. I pluck one fruit off of what seems to be a bunch of bananas. Why are we taking a banana with us? I swear to God, if there's any ghosts in here. I take the handset and put it to my ear. I don't hear anything. Is the line connected? I turn on the flashlight and follow the telephone line coming from behind the shelf. I notice something stuck in between the storage shelf and the wall. I try wedging my hand in, but the crevice is too small and I can't reach it. Did you find something? There's something stuck between the shelf and the wall. The space is so tight my hand can't reach inside. Well, move the shelf then. Yeah, that's probably the best way. Oh. Move it. Let's try it. Need a hand? Yeah, just in case. In case it comes and attacks me. Rose and I go to the sides of the storage shelf and... Alright, let's go. And here goes. On her call, I lift up the shelf. But... Rosie immediately starts laughing and lets go. Hey, come on, take it seriously. I'm sorry. It's just that I instantly realized I couldn't possibly lift it. I just lost all my motivation. Well, it did feel a lot heavier than it looked. This is impossible for me. Guess it can't be helped. I might have to give up here for now. Okay, so I have to bring Bon with me. Yep. Alright, we'll go back. We'll grab Bon. Well, we'll investigate the foyer. Open it up. Nothing inside. Maybe we put the banana. I take out the dried up fruit. Okay, well, I thought. Let's go grab Bon. He can help me. Hey, dude. Wanna come with? Hey, so how did it go in there? Yep, come here, Bon. Alright, Rose, you're the lookout. No problem, just leave it to me. Au revoir. I'll see you both later. Alright, let's go. Ooh, she has a cute little dress! Okay, dude. You're here to help me lift this. Let's try it. I'll give you a hand. Bon and I go to the sides of the storage shelf and... Alright, let's do this. Now. With his call, I pick up the shelf. Perhaps the wood is dense because this thing is heavier than it looks. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. We just need to move it a little bit. Don't hurt yourself, old man. I'm not a senior citizen, damn it. Here goes. We move it a step or two and set it back down. Damn it, almost threw out my hip there. What? How are you lifting that thing? So, did you get anything? Yeah, it was on the floor. So, what do you think it was? Quit playing around and show me. I light up the object with the flashlight and show him. It's a cassette tape labeled H. Looks like it was worth putting my hip at risk. I wonder what's recorded on this tape. Alright, dude. We're going to listen. Oop. Making sure there's no ghosties in here. Oh, right. I remember that I brought the replacement battery. I take the new battery from my pocket and swap batteries. Oh, you're prepared. We shouldn't have any problems playing the tape now. H, H, H. I press the play button. No sounds come out of the speakers. Hey, you sure that battery's good? Well, the tape is spinning just fine. Maybe it just hasn't gotten to the part where there's sound. Suddenly, the phone from the next room rings. Oh, we finally got a shocked expression. What the heck is going on? Are we supposed to answer the phone? But the tape is still spinning inside the boombox. Let's take a look. Like, we can take the boombox with us. It's portable. I summon up some courage, take the handset, and put it to my ear. God, my nose. Radio noise? I hear something that sounds similar when tapes are played back. I listen to the headset and hoping to hear something else. Please just end it. Just kill me already. I almost fling the handset away in response to the scream that pierced my ear. Hey, what happened? I'm alright. It's nothing. Can't afford to miss any of it. I immediately return the handset to my ear once again. It hurts so much. Please, just end it. Just kill me already. What the hell is this? I hear a girl's voice pleading desperately. From further away, I hear the murmurs of an old man. I see. Sorry, I want to try to keep you alive, but that might be impossible with all 4 limbs cut off? The phone ended with the man's statement. It ended. Judging by your expression, I'm not sure if I want to hear what you heard, but I guess I have to. Tell me what you heard. Alright. I described the girl's scream and the voice of the man who apologized. What if if what he said about cutting off all 4 limbs is literal and it was true, then this is a recording of something truly terrible. The entire time I heard a sound that sounded like tape noise. I couldn't hear it directly, but I think it was what's recorded on the H tape. All 4 limbs cut off, huh? What the hell's this guy thinking? Apologizing when he's the one doing it? Sounds like the logic of a psycho. There's no point in thinking about it. We're trying to figure out why he became a psycho. I mean, he did give up being a doctor, so maybe he was hurting the girls to try to keep them alive? I guess to test his skill? I gotta have something here. Oh! I take out the Okina mask and set it on the frame, but nothing seems to change. Oh. We explored the bedroom. Okay, okay, hang on. What else can we hang up? Huh. This is what I gasped at. I knew the beds were a bad idea. What the hell? I can't contain my shock as my flashlight lights up an object on the ground. Well, it's on the bed, it's not on the ground. I gather myself and look at it again. Is this a doll? The object sitting on the bed seems to be a little girl doll. I'm no doll expert, but I can tell it's more sloppily made than the Kakuya doll. Its clothes are dirty and there are a couple reddish black stains on it. It's wearing a weird mask. What the hell is this mask supposed to be? It has a beak, so is it a bird? It's a duck! Who cares? Let's check it out. I try pulling on the mask to remove it, but it won't budge, almost as if it's glued on. I ignore it for now and take a look at its clothes. I notice a reddish black stain there. Do I put new clothes on it? I take out the uniform. Oh. Okay, well, I thought we had to, like, put new clothes on it and then it would fall. But let's put the Okina mask on it. Okay, well, never mind. Don't listen to me. Do you want a banana? Oh. Okay, well, stay there, don't move. Don't move. I eject tape H from it. Now what am I supposed to do with you? Huh. Maybe don't move. Okay, you're still there. Maybe we're missing something. Nothing. Maybe the living room? No, I think we got everything. Okay, we have to be able to do something. How would we get it off? I think we did the clump of stiff hair. I was thinking maybe we could light the incense and, like, it would burn off the glue or, like, melt it so we can take the mask, but that's a no. Maybe I need to get Rosé. Maybe she'll know what to do. My queen. Yes. Because maybe she'll say something. Or, like, give us a hint. God, I keep Oh. No, she doesn't do anything either. I have to be missing something. What are we doing? What are we doing? H? Huh. What are we missing? I feel like it has something to do with this, but... What can we set there? Maybe the incense? Ooh, I am struggling. Socks? I recheck there. I must be missing something. We checked that. I think we checked this. Yeah, we checked that. We checked that. We checked that. It has to be something in the living room. Ba ba ba. We can do something here. I don't know what it is. Nope, that's not what I meant. I meant the banana. This is not good. I have to figure this out so I can save. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? I have to be... Maybe there's something outside. Let's look outside. Maybe I need to, like, throw a banana here. Throw a banana. Throw some charcoal. Throw some in. That's a tape. I didn't mean to do that. Gotta be missing something. What am I missing? I might actually need... Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna quickly look this up so we can continue. Okay, guys, so I guess I'm not thinking properly. It literally says she has reddish black stains on her, which is blood, which means I can use my bloodmetry and see what's going on. There's a reddish black stain on the doll's clothing. This might be a blood stain. Looks like blood. Maybe I'll give it a try. I let out a breath to relax and pressed my fingertips into the blood. It's kind of embarrassing I had to look that up. I hear a sniffling, crying sound. Along with it, I begin to hear a quiet voice. I'm famished. Famished. Bean? Did you just... Yeah, I tried it out. So it seems... Any luck? I heard a voice. The voice was saying famished. What kind of name is famished? This kid's an idiot. Is this some kind of young person joke? No, I mean, I'm saying that I have no idea what they mean by famished. I thought it was some kind of wordplay I didn't understand. Famished means starving. Basically, they're saying they're really hungry. Huh, that's the first time I've ever heard it. Is it from a weird dialect? No. That's... Child? It's an older word. I'm not too surprised that you don't know the meaning. Excuse me? It's not old. Rude. I don't know what a doll would be starving, but that's what it seems to be saying. You want the banana? I have a banana for you. I take out the dried fruit from my bag and place it on top of the doll's lap. The mask makes a sound and then the mask falls onto the doll's lap. Oh, it's a pheasant. Please don't move. Don't move. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Pheasant, 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 pheasant. I place the pheasant mask on the frame. Not bad. Perhaps I had been hung here. Just then, I hear something move in the hallway. What's going on? I quickly remove the mask, but the shaking won't stop. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, it's... Eventually, the vibrating stops. The hallway entrance appears at the mud wall in front of me. Oh, seriously? Bravo! A spectacular turn of events that I would have never expected. And now, it appears that we've peeled back the mask of this mansion's owner a bit. What are you talking about? No normal person would build such a thing. A sane person would never dream of it. The owner was possessed by something. It would be appropriate to label them as paranoid. I'm almost certain of it. Possessed? By what? That's what you're gonna figure out. Now, we shouldn't turn down an invitation. Let's go have some fun. I guess we go forward. Ooh, hopefully we get a save soon, because it's 11. We make our way down to the extremely narrow path from the hidden entrance. It's really cramped. This tight hallway must be located between the two rooms. At the end of the path, there's another door. Looks like this is our only option. How exciting. I swear to God, if someone jumps out. I hear something walking on the roof. Well, we're just not gonna, no. Beyond that door. I open the door and I'm shocked to be looking at the front entrance of Miruku Residence. What? Oh. Well, that's quite the surprise. I don't understand what's going on. Is this, like, possible? I mean, I don't believe it either, but it's actually happening. Hold on a second. Calm down. Chill out and look around. What I noticed next is that the secret door I thought was open earlier is now closed. Everything else seems to be the same. Why is the entrance to the secret passage closed again? I'm not sure. I have a number of half theories, but I can't say for certain. I'm positive that we entered the secret passageway and opened the door. Did something happen the moment we went through the door? That thought gives me an idea. Hey, we entered from the door located at the front entrance, right? What happens if we try to leave? Let me see. You want to do the opposite of what we just did. Yeah, if we end up back at the secret passage by doing that... I really did not want to think about it, but... doesn't it seem like we'd be stuck in here? Yeah, that would appear the case. We'll never know unless we try. Let's try going outside. I rush open the door and once going outside, I see the unchanged Miraku residence again. Huh. Seems like we've escaped the worst possible scenario. My goodness, what a relief. Ban, our lookout, looks at the two of us and looks confused. What are you two doing? Yeah, you see... I retell what happened when we went through the secret passage. Can't believe it. You're not pulling my leg, are you? Piecing all the information together, it seems that when you enter the secret passage, you enter a different Miraku residence. A different Miraku residence? How is it different? I'm not sure. It could be in a different time situation. Just some specific state. We traveled to a Miraku residence in a different state by entering that door, is what I mean. If we had to come up with an explanation, that's the hypothesis that makes the most sense. Assuming that you're correct, how is that even possible? There are some extremely powerful curses and thoughts that sometimes cause phenomena like this. Stairs that take you to the same floor or the intersection that leads to the same place. These are examples I've heard from someone who actually experienced them firsthand. We did that with the Red Riding Hood chapter in the first game. I don't believe that at all. But I guess I have to since it's actually happening. If we're experiencing this phenomenon, then it means that there are great dangers ahead. Are we going to continue investigating? I'm fully prepared to face these dangers. I've gotten through it up until now. This is nothing. Attaboy. That's the one thing about you that I like. Alright, then let's continue our investigation. Alright, so... Ooh, I can't save. I literally have to go through with this until I can get back home. Crap. Alright. What are we missing? Alright, now we gotta kind of hurry. Because it's 11.
Oh no.
The moment I enter the room, I hear something from the back. Is that a boombox? I hear the button being pressed once again, and the noise from the tape stops. Taking a look inside, I see that there's a cassette tape. I eject it and notice that it's labeled A. Again? It's an important clue. We have to listen to it, even if you don't want to. I rewind the tape and press the play button. Immediately, a shuddering voice echoed. It hurts. Give it back. More screaming. A girl's screaming fills the room, and then it finally goes quiet. We hear silence for a bit, but then... I see. Don't worry, it's just your legs. I'm knowledgeable in treatment as well, but now... The man's calm voice is cut off by the tape stopping. I double-check to make sure the tape's done, and then eject it. That was excruciating. Yeah, seriously. The screams were buried in my ears. Why are just your legs and knowledgeable in the fields of treatment important? Thinking about it, the owner of the mansion, Giacomo Miraku, was aspiring to be a surgeon. Is the male voice on the tape Miracle? I mean, yeah, hello. God fucking. A doll again. I know this doll wasn't here before. I'm starting to be convinced of Rose's theory about the other Miracle residents. Taking a look at the clothes it's wearing, I can see a slight stain on the abdomen. Maybe I'll give it a try. I slowly breathe out and bring my fingertips closer to the stain on the clothes. I am hearing what sounds like crying again, and from afar a girl's voice saying, "I'm cold, Mom." Oh! I'm gonna give her the socks! This time I hear words I can understand. Cold? Is that what she's saying? Yeah, I heard it clearly this time. Cold, Mom. Unfortunately, I don't see a heater here. If we can't do anything about it, then we'll just have to carry her somewhere we can. Maybe I'll just give you some socks. Uniform? Wait! Oh, the incense? Oh, great, we're carrying it. Come here. I guess I'll do it. Here we go. I steady myself and carry the doll. It feels heavier than an actual child. Careful, dolls won't help you lift them. It'll probably feel heavier than a child. Makes sense. Yeah, it's definitely feeling that way. Alright, now the question is, where should I carry it to? You can't investigate while carrying the doll. Okay. I mean, I guess we put it... Entering the bedroom, my eyes immediately shift towards the bed. Those blankets are obviously high quality. I'm sure she won't be cold in that. Alright, there it is. I'll lay it down on the bed in the back. You move the blanket aside. As you wish. Okay, here you go. I lay the doll on the sheets and place the duvet over it. Now let's see how she feels. She shouldn't feel cold anymore. Let me ask her again. I put my fingertips under the blanket. I heard crying voice again, and that voice... It's cold, Mom. It's no use. She's saying the same thing. Oh, wait. I realized that I was overlooking something important. Mom. Huh? I think she wants a mother? Don't look at me. You're closer than I am, right? Well, the doll definitely isn't satisfied now that... What should we do? Just lay by it. It's fine. The doll seems to want a mother. Hey, Rose? Sorry, but can you handle this? Rose grimace. But I have an image to uphold. Sorry, but we really don't have the time to care about things like that right now. Fine, but only because you're my disciple. I know I'm the one asking you to do this, but what are we supposed to do here? Essentially, we need the doll to feel some motherly warmth. I think an imitation of... No, I don't think we need to do that. You keep your booba to yourself. Wait, seriously? You're going to... No, I'm actually not gonna do it. I'll just sleep next to it and lull it to sleep, just like mothers do. Here, like this. Slipping under the blanket next to the doll, Rosé speaks to it as she rubs its head. Oh, you must have been so scared. It's all right now. Mom's here with you. There's nothing to worry about anymore. The scary dream is over now. Hush now. Go to sleep. I hear a clack from the mask. Hey, Bean. Rosé crawls out of the blanket. She's holding a dog mask. It just came off on its own. Maybe this means that the doll has been released from her thoughts. Now that she's mentioned it, I remember the mask coming off on its own when I gave the doll fruit. Yeah, maybe. Oh, there's this as well. What's that? It was wrapped around the doll's mouth. I assume it must have been used as a gag. The screams I heard in the tape replay themselves in my head. I pick up the doll from the bed. Rosé helps me and we put it back in the living room where it was originally. Okay, thank you. Stay there. Boop, boop, boop. Dog. Place the dog mask on the frame. Once again, the entrance to the secret passage appears. As expected. If our working theory is correct, there should be another Miraku residence ahead. That's right. Come on, let's get going. As we thought, the door in the secret passage connects to the front entrance of the residence. The entrance doesn't look any different, aside from the passageway entrance being closed. When I enter the room, I hear the sound of someone knocking on the front entrance door. Oh, who's there? Is it Bon? No, he has a cell phone. Let's go check, just in case. Going outside, Bon is standing around and being a good lookout. What? Looking for something? No. Hey, did someone just come by now? The hell are you talking about? I mentioned the sound I just heard. It kind of felt like someone was delivering the mail or something. So I came to check just in case. Well, obviously, no one's been here. If the knock was that loud, then I would have heard it too. You didn't hear it? Nope. Well, considering everything else going on with this place, there must be some sort of reason. Maybe you should take a quick look inside. Yeah, I'll do that. He said outside, not inside. Digging around, my hand bumps into something. It's a cassette tape labeled S with a sparkler. I understand the tape, but why is there a sparkler in here? Looking closely, I see scorch marks on the tip of the firework. Looks like it was lit, but the flame went out before it reached the end. Well, the obvious answer should be harassment. Would be harassment. Sorry. He probably didn't talk to his neighbors much. I see. Okay, let's, listen to the tape. Boop, boop. S, S, S. There it is. I put tape S into the boombox. I pressed the play button and let out a sigh. There's a long pause of the idle sounds, and then a scream along with a loud noise. How could you? Why? The sounds make me gnaw my lips. I never thought it'd be so stressful just to listen to screams. The girl repeatedly screams, "Give it back." I don't want to imagine what she wants back. Soon the scream grew distant, and I hear a man's voice once again. I see. No need to worry. It's just one arm. Let's take our time and cut it while I treat it. What? The sound cuts off there. I think I finally understand what this man was doing to these girls. It took you 4 tapes? Because I figured it out in 1 tape. It's clear from the other tapes that he's been cutting off the hands and legs of the victims. He's even saying, well, I treat it so. He's not trying to murder the girls. So he has some objective that's making him cut off their arms and legs. I don't get it. Why the hell would anyone need to cut the arms and legs off anyone? Obviously, this isn't a question that any sane person can answer. It's met with a suffocating silence. Let's continue investigating. I get the feeling that we're approaching the answer to that question. Alright. Oh, I don't like that. I find an unfamiliar doll sitting in front of the coffee table. This one doesn't have clothes on, so I think we're going to put clothes on it. Here we go again. Something about this doll immediately jumps out as different. Is this one naked? This doll doesn't seem like it's wearing clothes. And just like the other dolls, there's a red stain on it. Maybe I can hear this doll's voice. I take a deep breath and move my fingertips towards the stain on its back. I hear some sniffling and crying. Then I begin to hear a quiet voice. I want to go to school. They never make this easy, do they? I think the voice I heard was saying, I want to go to school. But how would I make that wish come true? Well, we can do that. I take out the sailor uniform and put it on the doll. I'll help. Putting clothes on a doll ends up being a lot tougher than I thought. Working together, the two of us finally managed to pull the hands and legs through. My goodness, a stylist's job is exhausting. This is probably tougher because this heavy doll isn't helping us at all. I step back and look at how it turned out. The ticking of the clock and silence continue to drone on and on. That's weird. Nothing's happening. Is a school uniform not enough? Yeah, she needs the socks. Well, we didn't take her to school. Seriously? I don't want to think about taking this doll out of here and taking it to a school. The closest school is pretty far from here. Well, I'm out of ideas. It'll just take me a while to come up with something else. Looks like Rosé has given up. I don't really think that Bon is gonna have any ideas, but... Why can't I just... The socks. Okay, I guess I have to go get Bon. I kind of hope I'm able to save soon. This is going a lot later than I want it to. Hey, so how did it go in there? We need to switch up. Come here. Okay, Bon, we gotta go to school. The doll continues to stay silent, mask still stuck to its face. What more can we do to grant this doll's wish of wanting to go to school? Hey, Bean, sit next to her. Oh, what are you talking about, old man? Listen, just shut up and sit down. Also, I'm not Bon. From now on, you call me Mr. Bon. Got that? Huh? Say what? He's gonna act like a teacher. Okay. Though it feels ridiculous, I sit down next to the doll that Bon ordered. As Bon ordered. Alright, let's review what we learned in our history lesson last time. So, when did Columbus make it to America? Bean, what's the answer? Bon, pretending to be a teacher, calls on me like I'm a student in his class. What the hell? Something about the ocean blue... Oh, right. 1492, right? Good. I'm glad you reviewed what you learned. Alright, next question. I'll ask you... Bon points at the doll and throws out a question. What year was the Emancipation Proclamation signed? However, the doll continues to stay silent. Fine, I guess I can help keep this going for a bit. Yo, Mr. Bon, don't you think that question is too difficult for an elementary schooler? Oh, good point. My bad. You're doing a terrible job as a teacher. What did you say, you runt? That's no way to talk to a teacher. What kind of teacher calls his student a runt? Jeez. That's it. Come here, you little. Oh, you want to fight, you fraud? Then the next moment. Is that what school is like? With a clack sound, the mask comes off. Hey, did you just see that? No way. All it took was a half-assed act like that? What are you talking about? That was a class lesson no matter how you slice it. I was teaching my ass off there. I'll have you know that I've got a teaching license from my college days. Wouldn't trust it. Well, as it happens, you don't count. Anyways, it worked. You should show some gratitude. Hey, there's something else on the floor. Shining the light around my feet, I see hard shoes. I don't know about the shoes, but this mask is probably for... Yep, probably. Let's give it a try. Oh my god, please. I wish you could save mid-investigation. Monkey. Entrance to the secret passage appears. This is the same as always. I wonder if that's true for what's up ahead. I feel like Bond was trying to imply something with those words. Let's just be careful and move forward. Oh, this is different. Imagine it goes on for 2 more hours. That would be horrible. They really need to give you the option to save during the investigation. I step into the secret passageway and immediately notice something strange. Hey, is this... The walls are covered in red streaks that look like someone was cleaning off with a brush. Is this blood? Yeah. It's time to do your thing. Right. I had just finished adjusting my breathing, so I reached towards a section of the bloodstains. Oh! A scream shrieks down directly above our head. I believe you can save during. I tried. I did the escape, but it wouldn't let me save. It's even more high-pitched than the one at the entrance, and it hits me like a lightning bolt. My vision immediately goes white, and all strength drains from my limbs. Ugh, I have to. I have to move immediately, or I'll die. But do I still have the strength to escape? Oh, God, we haven't had one of these in a while. What should I do? Fall to the floor. That's what you have to do in an elevator, just lay flat on the floor. No, I don't have enough strength to escape. Then I should choose something that will let me stall death for even a second longer. I hold my head and fall on top of the big blood stain. Oh, come on, we didn't have to land on it. Did I die? Then... Is this the memory from the blood? My blood retreat activates. Also, welcome, Ninja. The screaming voice disappears and... I hear the high-pitched cry of a bird that sounds like it's communicating with others. Was that a crane cry? Is this guy cutting their arms and legs off and putting the wings and feet of the crane onto these girls? The friendly cranes were calling out to each other. If that's the clue to stop this sound, then what should I do? Scream? Nope, I'm dead. Damn it. We need to try screaming too. Pitching my voice as high as I can, I scream at the top of my lungs. I hold it out as long as I possibly, but the brain-piercing screams are still as loud as ever. Damn it. It's not working. Lukewarm liquid gushes out of my ears. My sight rapidly darkens. The screaming recedes into darkness.
Oopsies.
Oh, I would have died anyways. I need Rosé. Wait a minute. I need a new partner. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. All right. Here we go. So we left off. We have to have Rose with us for this upcoming, I forgot how to move. It's been like 2 weeks or so. And hopefully this isn't loud, like the game. We already did this, so we're just gonna get to where we were before we died. Oh, since we have Rose, I probably should have read her stuff. Oops. Alright, that's fine. That's okay. We messed up a little bit. What else is new? Alright, let's go. Fall to the floor. And then the next one is Rose screaming. Yep. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, they were crying out to each other. Rose, time to scream. There we go. Hey, Rose. I tell Rose to scream through the gestures. Scream, pretend you're a bird, and scream! It looks like my message gets through because Rose rears back and screams. However, I can't hear it at all. Damn it, I guess this is it. My despair turns into resignation and then my consciousness leaves me. Same as me. That's all I hear as I slip into darkness. An unknown amount of time passes. Someone's voice brings me back to my senses. Are you awake, Bean? I take a second to gather my senses. Did screaming stop? What are you talking about? Yes, it stopped, thanks to your advice. And well, also thanks to my voice training. I never knew I could scream so loudly. That means... I see. So we're saved. Unfortunately, this is neither heaven nor River Styx. We're still living out this current life. As long as I'm alive, I don't care. Curious to see what the boss is. Or the yokai or demon or whatever. Anyways, I look up at the ceiling of the passageway. That scream, it came from directly above us, right? Yeah, that's what I felt like. I'd guess that's a room above here. But it doesn't look like there's a ladder hidden anywhere. Now she's coughing. Hey, are you alright? Yeah, it's nothing too serious. I just strained my throat from all that screaming. I watch Rose rub her throat. I can tell she has yelled herself raw. Which is to be expected after belting out a scream like that. I never expected that I would have to match a crane's cry with my voice. Some pieces mimic cranes with a shakuhachi or kokyu. I've never heard it done vocally. Shakuhachi is that flute made of wood, right? What's a kokyu again? You're a high schooler, so what's a crude comparison I could give you? It's like a Japanese violin. You pluck the pulled strings with a bow to make sounds, so it's very similar to the violin. I see. I'll keep that in mind. Yes, please embrace knowledge. I also hope that your desire to learn will be reflected on your next report card. Now, let's get back to investigating. Yeah, we're still running out of time. The other Miraku residents should be just ahead, right? True. Well then, let's go. Just as we thought, the secret passage connects to the front entrance of the Miraku residence. But the entrance here has an obvious difference to the front entrance from earlier. Hey, look. There are more of those frames. I see. This is starting to get interesting. Let's get the mask out. At that moment, the cell phone vibrated. Right, it's almost. Pity. We're out of time for tonight. Hey, it's me. Time to get out of there. Alright, let's head back. This is pretty good for today. Let's go. It's so weird. In the first Spirit Hunter, we only had one day, like a few hours, to solve the mystery, but this one you get multiple days, so it's like really weird. Hey Bon, we're back. Hey Rose, what's wrong with your voice? What happened? Were you rocking out or something? Bean, I'll leave this one to you. You explain how I saved us. Hmm? We tell him what happened in the mansion. The 3 dolls, the 3 tapes, and the screaming in the hidden passageway. That scream again, huh? Yes, but this was worse than before. It was trying to kill us. This may seem rude to Rose, but I'm really glad I didn't go with you. Squawking like a bird just isn't me. If it was you and me, we'd probably be dead right now. Yeah, well, that did happen. Hey, give me a break. I'm not dying an unsatisfying death like that. Ooh, hang on, I need to check if I... Yep, it's Spirit Hunter. Sorry, I had to make sure the category on Twitch is correct. Getting back to what we uncovered tonight, those 3 tapes are fascinating. Each one recorded a man dismembering a girl as she screamed and pleaded. A grotesque hobby. However, he didn't seem like he was just a sadistic deviant. He sounded pretty calm and kept saying things like, I want to make it so you don't die. He also seemed to be very knowledgeable about what he was doing. So it's pretty likely that Miraku's on the tapes. Before he became a children's author, he wanted to be a surgeon. The dots connect. If I recall, Miraku wrote horror-themed fairy tales. I'm quite curious to see how he tied the dismemberments into his work. Oh god. I'm absolutely fine never knowing the answer to that. I've read some of his major works myself, but there wasn't anything as weird as that in them. I don't know about his other books, though. Most of his stuff is out of print. It seems we'd be more likely to find his insanity and inquisitiveness in his minor works then. Hey Bean, from what I heard from Bon, your aunt's also a horror novelist. You don't mean... You want me to ask her about Yakumo Miruku? She might know some dark tidbits that only someone who traveled his circles would know. We won't know unless we try. See what happens when you ask her casually. My. Looks like you're curious too. Alright, enough chatter for today. Time to split up. Getting called in for questioning would be a real pain. Alright. It's all up to you, Bean. Au revoir. I say goodbye to them and return to Kisojo Station, heading over to the Black Rabbit. I wonder if Aunt Natsumi will be there. That's like the only place she is. Oh, Bean. What are you doing here at this hour? Her cheeks are looking kind of reddish and her eyes are cloudy. Oh, she's been drinking. She must have had quite a bit to drink. Have a drink yourself, even though I'm like a child. Let her be. You're so nice. I guess you and Satomi are alike in that way. I don't want to talk about my mom. I don't have any good memories of life with my real mother. She was nice enough, but she couldn't hold down a job, so we lived in poverty. Until Seiji helped me find a part-time job. There were even days when we didn't eat. Anyways, there's something I want to ask you. Do you know an author called Yokomo Miruku? Huh? Where'd you hear that name? A friend of mine is interested in him. I thought you might know him since you write horror novels. Oh, is that so? Yes, I know Miruku well. I loved his books when I was younger. Aunt Natsumi starts talking without me having to lead her much, probably because she's drunk. Nobody could deny her the right to occasionally drink her pain away for at least a little while. Miruku used existing fairy tales as motifs to build his own horror books. Did you know the Grimm's fairy tales originally had some horrible scenes in them? Yup. I wrote one of my college papers on it, along with a high school one. The famous story of Cinderella is no exception. Her stepsisters cut their feet to try and make their glass slippers fit. They cut their own feet? Yeah, I think one, cut a toe, and then one, cut their heel or something. Yes, that's right. Even if they were doing it to try and marry a prince, that's some pretty serious resolve. It's probably just coincident that she chose that particular example. But after listening to those tapes, it didn't leave me with a good feeling. Hello, Cope, welcome. I hope you're having a good Friday evening. When I was a schoolgirl, I was obsessed with Miruku's Dark Fairy Tale series. He put some bold, dark spins of Japanese folk tales, just like the Brothers Grimm. His unique settings and descriptions earned him a lot of passionate fans. He was pretty amazing, huh? Yes, in some sense he was a genius. Because they're children's stories. They have an informal style, and yet they're so realistic. His descriptions of bone, flesh, and blood were so vivid they sent chills up my spine. Well, there's a reason for that. You don't say. I'm sure Miruku knew a ton about bone, flesh, and blood. Miruku studied medicine before he became an author. I'm sure he was influenced by that. It's pretty weird for a doctor to become an author. His family might have pushed him to become a doctor against his wishes. A lot of his relatives are important members of society. He himself hated worldly things like fame and money. Is that enough background on Miruku? Yeah, that's enough. I didn't think you'd know so much about him. He was my inspiration to become a horror novelist. But I have to say that Satomi was a much more passionate fan of his than I was. I remember that she'd go to great lengths to learn more about him. My mom was that interested in him? I thought Yakumo Miruku was a total stranger, but now I'm learning that he's surprisingly connected through my aunt and late mom. We've been talking for a while now. You should get home. You're gonna stay here long? Yeah. Even if I went home, Ami's not there anyways. Aunt Natsumi. I'm gonna go lie down in the back. After all, I'll be busy first thing in the morning. Good night. She gets up and walks unsteadily to the inner door, disappearing behind it. I lock the front door of the Black Rabbit and start walking home. Okay, I'm glad he locked the door. As I stroll down the dark roads, I pray that Aunt Natsumi can get some sleep. Alright, I guess we just go home. Wonder why it's making us walk. Yeah, it's really making us just go home like this. Oh? open the message. Oh, it's D-Man. How are you? It's D-Man. I've prepared your next riddle. Feed the souls of triplets to the monster that consumes souls. Feed the souls of triplets, the monster that consumes souls. That has 3 right there. Damn it, why the hell am I doing this again? Light catches on something in the trash. That's gotta be it. In each of the trash bins, there's coins mixed in with the trash. Oh, it's the coins. It's not the actual card. Okay. Feed 3 coins. And the monster? Hang on, what was that message again? D card? Nope, D-mail. Feed the souls of triplets to the monster that consumes souls. Monster that consumes souls. Hey, I have an idea. I think this might be it. The light from the photo booth spills out and illuminates the dark underpass. Hello, Say. Welcome, welcome. It's me. I'm the monster. Where do we have to put those coins then? I'm a little concerned. Oh, that's not what I meant. No. You said it. You said it. I just... I enter the booth and insert the 3 coins into the slot. Then... we get flashbanged. Suddenly the machine whirs to life. Wait, what the hell? Stepping out, I find a card in the picture pickup slot. Alright, D-Man, what do you got for me? What do we have? Southeast of Tokyo, at the end of the Izu Island chain, an island made up of 100 tiny islands isn't on any map. It's called Rabbit Island. Currently uninhabited, the factories and ruins there indicate people had lived there previously. The only residents are numerous rabbits, and it's said that the travelers and fishermen who visit are welcomed by them. Lots of rabbits in this game. Upon further investigation, I couldn't find anyone who had visited when the rumor had spread or where it came from. Official agencies gave me the cold shoulder. Thanks to Mr. K, the investigations has made significant progress in recent years. His family used to supply the military during the war, mostly antiquities. Choking.
Yes, bunnies.
We have a bar named after a rabbit. Well, technically it's kind of named after the rabbit in the first game, which was technically your sister's soul in that. The only living items, around 10 rabbits, Mr. K's grandfather raised as a hobby. What the military did with them is unknown, but soon after the war, the family received a request to retrieve them. The letter only had a map and an X marked on a patch of ocean. Mr. K and his grandfather had always thought the rabbits had drowned along with a warship. Oh, that's kind of dark. But I realized something when he showed me the map. That's right, it was the location of the rumored Rabbit Island. Things got strange after that. Mr. K, the ex-detective, and I decided to head to the last of the Izu Islands with some assistance. Now that I think about it, Mr. K had a bad feeling about it, which ended up being correct. But I won't tell you the source of his bad feeling for now. The island was indeed there, and full of rabbits. We discover that the place felt frozen in time. Memories of horrific battles remained. Human experiments, cannibalism, atrocities beyond imagination made it a natural Eichmann site? It's slightly different from what you're facing now. What's Eichmann? E-I... Okay, I need to look that up. We need to look what this is up. Eichmann. What is that? Oh! Okay. Okay. Apparently that was the name of a Nazi. And he's putting serious effort into this. So I'll go home. I solved the man's riddle, so I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. What the fuck? Did someone get what was all red? I kind of blanked out, I'm not gonna lie. I heard the noise, I saw the red, but I couldn't read it. Hi Nova, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good evening. Enjoy the lurk. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD and see what those red letters were. Man, I'm tired. Who is calling me? Who could be calling this late? Hello? Hey, who the hell are you? You better cut this out. Don't look, don't look, don't look. Damn it. It's the one from yesterday. But I'll be waiting for a call all night again. May as well take a shower first. Okay. Speaking of, do I have anything to drink after I get out? What? I open the fridge and look inside. Nothing. I'll go and get something from the vending machine. Or just stay home and drink water. This child is going to die. Hello, Pack. Welcome. I hope you're having a good Friday. The closest vending machine is in front of the cemetery. I swear to God, this character. No common sense. We're investigating ghosts, and it's nighttime, super late. Let's go to the vending machine in front of a cemetery. God. What should I get? A brain would be a good thing. The light coming from the machine is kind of creepy. But the cemetery isn't. What are you going to get? Nah, green tea. It's a tea with a similar name to one from a certain famous brand. I buy 2 bottles of Wah green tea. Okay then, time to head back. Who's here? As I turn to go, a warm, damp breeze blows past me. Ugh, that breeze was gross. Who's calling me? Nothing on caller ID, but we're gonna answer it. Hello? I probably shouldn't be drinking. Damn it, again with the silent call? Probably the same one from earlier. Wonder how they'll react to silent treatment back. Dude, I'd hang up. This was back in the day and you had to pay for your minutes. What is this? It sounds familiar. I don't hear anything. It's TV static. Just like what I heard coming from next door yesterday. Wait, why am I hearing this on the phone? Where's this call coming from? An ominous thought pops into my head, as if they sensed it. The call ends abruptly. I better hurry home. Child, you better hurry and get... God. Ugh. Move that over there. There we go. I wish the restream would say, like, who redeemed stuff. Rushing into my room, I quickly scan to see if anyone's here. Well, they turned the bathroom light on. There's no one. Check the bathroom. Guess that call wasn't coming from here after all. Man, I'm exhausted. Time for a quick shower. You shut the... Okay, you know what? If you die, you die. It's fine. Huh? I forgot to turn it off again? No, you did, child. Hello, Dev. Welcome, welcome. And I'm exhausted. Why are there children in my bathroom? The hell? It's the neighbor again. Oh, what was that? Hello? What was in that mirror? I don't... Someone quickly go back and look what was in that mirror. Or is it dark? Guess I just imagined it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel better now. Someone just opened your curtains, dude. Someone... I'm not gonna get my security deposit back. Those MFers. Time to have a drink I bought earlier. I sit on my bed and drink a wham green tea. I would notice this. I would... Ooh-wee, this main character. Smooth. Very easy to drink. Finally, time to relax. Oh my god. Alright, time to read for a bit. How about no? Something's up with this room. Oh my god. Like, something's out of place. I just want to just facepalm. What is this? Something's written super tiny on here. What does it say? Don't look. What is this? The writing's creepy enough, but the wallpaper by the words is stained and peeling. Is there something underneath? Should I peel off the wallpaper? Yes. Not like I'm getting my What is that stain? That don't look. The voice on the phone said the same thing. Please don't look inside. That kind of looks like the figure we saw at the mansion. Like in the top window. So was that shadow we saw at Miruku residence? Oh, more hands came out. No caller ID again? I'll just reject the call. This is when we hang up. Fuck, not again. The calls won't stop and it's getting on my nerves. That's why you hang up. Hang up and just shut it down. I'm pulling out the battery. I turn off my phone and remove the battery. This one too? Better disconnect this one as well. Ignoring the call, I yank the power cord from the outlet. But the ringing doesn't stop. This is some Samara shit. Gonna tell me I'm gonna die in like 7 days. But I unplugged it. Abruptly, the ringing stops, but then the receiver starts to make a noise. I don't know what that means. What? The screaming is the same as what we heard at Miruku Residence. The instant splitting headache almost knocks me unconscious. I won't last if I can't get the voice to stop soon. Well, we're gonna die, because we don't have a woman to scream for us. Turn on some music. Well, we're dead. Noise cancels out noise. Quickly pulling out my music player, I max out the volume and hit play. But the screaming doesn't stop. Damn it, it's not working. Lukewarm liquid gushes out of my ears. My sight rapidly darkens. The screaming recedes into darkness. I've died so much in this game. Try again. Oh, we have to do all this. Oh well, at least we know. We can go fast. Maybe I just break the phone? Okay, we break the phone. Alright. What if I destroy it? I shuffle over on my hands and knees and smash the phone with my fists. Let me know if the music is too loud. I know it's kind of loud right now with the screaming, but just let me know about the audio, please. Break, damn it! Break! 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 That must be a Nokia, man. You can't break those. I punched the phone over and over, bearing the pain, and by the time the phone's lost its shape, the screaming's already stopped. No key hiding, yeah. Oh man, those were beasts. I'm surprised they didn't, like, last. They made their stuff, like, really strong. Somehow I escaped. That screaming. Is it the spirit from Miruku Residence? Nothing better happened for the rest of the night. Crisis, averted. I suck in a deep breath. Man, I'm exhausted. I need to rest before I clean this mess. Collapsing onto my bed, I quickly feel my consciousness fading away. Can't keep my eyes open. The fact that he has the balls to sleep with his head right by that window with the curtains opened couldn't be me. "8:14. It's a Saturday. The sun sets and the meeting time approaches. What does this kid do during the day? Does he just sleep all day and then he's like, hey, I'm here. I'm a night owl. Bon and Rose seem like the type that don't mind making others wait, but hate being waited on. Ooh-wee. Don't we know people like that? I better head out. Oh? Yep, it's here. Oh, this is the final day. Yep, final day. A whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. The man found a poor little birdie. The man wanted to save the little birdie. The whispering stops. Cold sweat slides down my cheek and drips off the peak of my chin. But my breathing remains composed. My heart rate's staying pretty steady too. Is it because I've made up my mind to do this? Or am I just used to all this now? Even I'm not sure which is true. So considering we're already on the last day, this might be a short stream. I leave the apartment and take a deep breath of fresh air. Tonight, I'm gonna put an end to this. I arrive at Kisojo Station and make my way over to the Black Rabbit. The lights are on inside. Is Aunt Natsumi still there? Hey Bean, I let myself in. Again. My throat's feeling a little better, thanks to the meat I made. I walk in and find Rose in good spirits. Aunt Natsumi is nowhere to be seen. Did you break into this place again? Alcohol is a salve that heals life's wear and tear. You could even say it's a life companion. You'll understand when you're an adult. Hey, so you're both here already. Pour me a glass too, Bean. I'll take some of your top shelf bourbon. On the rocks, if you please. Ugh. Do you ever get tired of being so surly? You should practice smiling in front of a mirror. Don't tell me to smile. Rude! Our lives are on the line tonight. Indulging in a good drink when facing down that situation is to be expected. So come on, don't make your customers wait. This is going on your tab. I've helped Aunt Natsumi at the bar before, so I know what to do. I go behind the counter and pull a bottle from the back. I put some ice into a rocks glass and pour the dark amber liquid in. A burnt smell wafts up. Vaughn impatiently snatches the glass from me and pounds down the liquor. Jesus. Whew. I'll put hair on your chest. So, Bean, did you get us any information on Miruku? More or less. I filled them in on everything Aunt Natsumi told me about Yakumo Miruku last night. I see. It definitely looks like that cruel hobby of his definitely made it into his works. But I'm finding it hard to believe that he'd abduct and kill young girls just for his writing. I tried following the thread of those previous abductions. Over the past decades, 4 girls went missing near the Miruku residence. 4? We only found 3, I think. Half a year ago, a middle school girl named Tsubasa Ayo vanished. She was on her way back from ballet class. She was a pretty girl who people had expected to become a prima donna in the future. On her way back from ballet class. That means... Yeah, the recording on that T-tape is a news clip about Tsubasa Ayo's abduction. We also found a ballet flyer in the mansion. Could that have been... Yeah, Tsubasa Ayo was slated to perform in the show advertised on that flyer. I think she was the star of the second act. Second act was... Lac des Cane, Duck Lake. Yeah. Can we just... I know I'm mispronouncing all these names. Yeah, Tsubasa Ayo was going to play the part of the princess who gets turned into a duck. She was apparently really excited for it and put her heart and soul into practicing. She went to the ballet classroom every day and danced barefoot until the sun set. And then she went missing just before the show. She was so eagerly awaiting to perform. What a soul-crushing tale. I'm sure that was devastating for her. Okay, now for the rest. 10 years before that, a girl named Sachi Kirishima disappeared. Then 20 years ago, it was Ai Mishima. And the last one was 30 years ago, Hana Manabe. See, these ones were easy. That first one was hard. You don't have any more information on those? Unfortunately, I couldn't fully investigate them. They're pretty old cases after all. All I know is that they were all kids who were in their early teens. Tsubasa Ayo was the only middle schooler, but the other three were in elementary school. The first letters of their names match the tapes. TSAH. The pieces are starting to fit together. I think we can safely assume that Yakumo Miruku abducted all those girls. Once every 10 years, a young girl around the same age was kidnapped by a children's author. Almost like some kind of ritual. It really piques one's curiosity. Miruku must have had some nerve. He kept kidnapping girls right by his house and no one ever put two and two together. I'd say it's the opposite, actually. For him, his neighborhood was the safest place to do it. Didn't your mother tell you? Most of Miruku's relatives are famous. Some of them are on the Shinza Ward Council, or they worked somewhere in the government. Did his family cover up these abductions? They probably kept all the heat off of Miruku just to make sure they didn't get any blowback. If people suspected a relative of theirs was a criminal, they could lose their positions. So they did hide it. Wow. And such is the disgusting state of the world. People really are the worst monsters of all. For me, scumbags like that are a great business opportunity. Enough of that, though. Time to get to the mansion and put an end to this. Yeah. But why is it every 10 years? Like, I guess hopefully we find out at the mansion? I'm expecting you two to earn that free drink you just had. Yeah, I'm planning on it, kid. I leave the Black Rabbit with two tipsy adults in tow. They'll probably sober up by the time we get to the Miruku residence. I walk alone down a path that I'm already far too familiar with. Just before I'm in sight of Miruku's residence, that horrifying presence appears once again. Yep, the little nasties. Countless mouths surface and begin crudely laughing. It's almost the finale of the tale. The birdie becomes a crane and repays the man. Tonka Rari from beyond the door? What does that mean? However, I don't feel too bent out of shape. I figured it'd come right about now. Hey, you're here. What is it? You don't look good. Did something happen on the way here? Well, that damn curse showed up. That time limit you were talking about. The mouths that only you can see appear, right? Sounds crazy to me, but spiritual phenomena that only the affected person can perceive are quite common. Besides, Bean has his blood meat tree, right? It's not unusual that he would see quite a few things that others can't. It's supposed to be a death curse, but you don't seem too phased, Bean. Well, it's the third time it's happened. I think I'm getting kind of used to it. Getting used to it? Seriously? You really are an interesting child. I've seen so many cursed people, but I've never seen anyone as dauntless as you. I guess Rose is not the only one here who's fearless. I can't keep up with you two. Jeez. In any case, I don't have much time. This will be settled before the sun rises. I guess. Sorry, I see. Guess it is the third day after all. We're definitely getting closer to the truth. When it all comes down to it, our main issue, Rose looks up at the window, is the fact that we haven't gotten there. We'll get there no matter what. Come on, let's start. Let's go with Bon. Rose, you be the lookout. Because we just had a, life or death situation with Rose. So let's try Bon, because I feel like we're gonna have one with him. Watch as I die again. We come to the front entrance of the Miraku residence once again. Three frames. That must mean we're supposed to hang the masks here. Yeah, I'm sure of that. My question is, where do we put each one? Well, I mean, there's like writing right there. What does it say? It must represent the types of masks that need to be put here. Miraku is a fairy tale novelist, so I bet that this is related to fairy tales. Well, when I think about fairy tales that deal with cherry blossoms, I think Hanasaka Jinsan? You know, the one about the old man and the neighbor that kills the treasure-finding dog? In the end, the old man's cherry blossoms get him blessed, but the neighbor ends up in jail. And Japanese people in the olden times loved cherry blossoms. Cherry blossom? What? It's okay. Ooh, retribution, huh? Feels like a common theme for fairy tales. Catchy, mountain comes to mind, but there's no rabbit or raccoon mask, so that's not it. Oh. So we have cherry blossoms and retribution. What's this one? What do you have? But the last is a really vague clue. Maybe if we went with the process of elimination, we could figure it out. Well, what masks do I have? Nope, that's not my masks. Nope, that's... God. Mrs. Doubtfire just jump scared me. I will stretch, thank you. So we have the Okina mask, which it looks like an old man. We have a pheasant mask. Oddly colored. Dog mask. Monkey mask. That doesn't give us much information. I guess we need to explore. Maybe we can find like a book of his or something. Making sure no one jumps out at me. Huh. I don't trust. Let's go to the bedroom. Well, nothing's new here. Wait. Maybe I need to listen to the tapes. Just maybe we could get like a hint. Okay, that doesn't help. So we... Okay, this is the cherry blossoms. I guess... Pheasant? Oh, that's not what I meant. Wait, the dog! Hang on, it's not a pheasant, it's a dog. Dog, 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 dog. Yes. Give me the pheasant mask. Remove it. Okay, okay. I have to pay attention to the clues. Dog. Okay, this one... This one, it was retribution. Let's see if we can... Common theme. No rabbit or raccoon. So we have pheasant. Monkey. Monkey was the other one. Maybe it's monkey. Because a pheasant's a bird, and that's like the last thing. Let's see. Oh, he just says process of elimination. Okay. Pheasant? Then... Oh my god, I'm so smart. Oh my god. Put that in the books. Whoa. The entrance to the secret passageway opens up once again. Nice job. I was just lucky. Yeah, we were. Come on, there's gotta be something pretty important up ahead. Alright, Bon. Let's see if we die again. Something appears inside the secret passageway. It's a ladder. Man, it feels like we're finally going to put the finishing pieces on this story. It's certainly giving off a dangerous vibe. We better be prepared for anything if we're going to climb it. Let's do it! Climb it! The door from earlier at the end of the path is gone. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I have to look at it to climb it. Let's go! What does this demon, ghost, whatever this is... I hold my breath as I climb up the ladder, and... It was exactly as we figured. The vast attic fills our vision. Look behind that sliding door. Yeah, let's be careful. We don't have to look behind the sliding door. I quietly edge over the sliding door, and as I extend my hand to open it, it busts open. Oh. This is the inside she was talking about. Please don't look inside. What the? An odd figure appears as we hear the voice. Is that thing the screaming author? She said don't look inside? Maybe we shouldn't look inside? We don't know what's going to happen if we open it. Let's hold off for now. No, I guess we just go for it. Never mind. Come on, we're going. Sorry, girly. Here we go. I know it's dangerous, but we have to do this. No matter what's lurking behind the door, we can't just turn our backs there. I forcefully opened the sliding door in an attempt to rid myself of my fear and doubt. Well, he didn't clean up. There's nothing here. That's what it looks like. All we see is a completely empty room. I don't think it's empty. The bloodstain is pretty big. Something terrible obviously happened here. Well, we're gonna use our bloodmetry. I should be able to see something. I kneel on the tatami and adjust my breathing. I quietly press my palm against the mat. But a mass of jumbled images fill my mind, and I can't tie them into a single image. Oh, it seems like this blood doesn't just belong to one person. It's going to be really hard for me to get anything useful out of it. Oh god, he's never cleaned it. Jesus. There's a dull antique mirror here. Nothing stands out about it, other than the fact that it's so cloudy and doesn't reflect well. Oh, what's in the box? There's a lock on the chest. This lock is pretty old. I guess that woman's picking tools won't work on this relic. We'd probably better be off just hunting for the key. Doesn't look like Rose will be able to get this lock open right now. We're about to leave when I notice a sheet of black paper that was under the chest. What's this? Carbon paper? I guess a kid like you wouldn't know. It's carbon paper. They use it to make copies. Now, where the hell would a key be? For some reason, the center feels slightly warm, like there'd be a flame. There'd been a flame? It's not dirty or covered in dust. It even looks like it's been used recently. Oh, okay, I guess we use carbon paper for something. Carbon paper. For a key. Well, hello. You came out of nowhere. The keys are completely rusted, and I'm not even sure it'll work. There's already a sheet of paper set into it, and I see part of something typed in. No Angashua? Blank? No Ong... Well, obviously, we gotta fill in the blank. Seems like a reference to that crane story. So, something fairy tale related that would complete blank no ongasi? What do I have? Carbon paper? Can we use this? Bond carefully examines the typewriter. Well, I think it'll work. You should be able to get some letters if you put it between the hammers and the paper. I put the carbon paper into the typewriter and take the place of the ink ribbon. Oh. Now what? Most of them are blank sheets, but there are a few with some sort of title typed onto it. Hana, Okay, those girls' names. I'm guessing they refer to Hidokiri Suzume and Ubotori Jinsa. Miruku's works are takes on fairy tales, so it makes sense that the titles were references. Sati Angisai? Sati Kanigase, huh? Based on the other, this must be referring to Saru Kani. Wait a minute. Can this writer not spell? Tiru. It also looks like the typist prefers Hunrei Shiki romanticization. if they were using the Hepburn system, TI would be she and two would be Sue. So whoever's leaving these puzzle clues behind is obviously being Hunrei Shiki. Is using. I bet this bit of trivia will be super useful in your life. There's already a sheet of paper set onto it, and I see part of something typed on it. Is there anything new? No, he said fairy tale. Hana and I. So Hana, I, and Sati? Maybe there's more clues in the living room. No ghosts. Nope. Nope, not what I meant. Nope, not what I meant. Huh. What do I even use this bamboo charcoal for? Can we use it? Oh, well, I tried. Spray paint? What do we do? What do I do? Sparkler? It might light. Hang on. What if we need to light those lamps? And then maybe something will drop. Uh-huh. Okay. I can't look at them. That's fine, I guess. Anything I'm missing? Is there anything I can break? Okay, maybe I need to bring Rose with me? Rose, come here, help me. Hello, Bixie. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good evening or morning. Yes, we're gonna switch over to Rose. She might be able to help us. Let's... Just woke up. Alright, alright. I see, I see. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you for shouting her out, Pack. I know it's you. Do you know anything? Okay, so she doesn't know anything. Hello, Phoenix. Welcome, welcome. I've been alright. It's finally Friday, and we're finishing up this chapter of Spirit Hunter. Hana Eye. Okay, that doesn't help. What do I do? Maybe she... Hang on. That crane fairy tale. No, that doesn't help. I thought she was gonna help us. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, it's been a while. I took a week off last week. And now we're back this week. Ooh, now that I'm thinking about it, we have the next 5-minute challenge. That is all taken care of. We have the next topic. Where is it? Oh my god. Where is it? Here it is. We have the next topic, and it's going to be video game characters. So if you guys would like to put some characters you would like me to draw in 5 minutes and see them get destroyed, because I'm not going to be using reference. 5 minutes. I don't think anything will ever beat Bongasaur. I'm sorry. Nothing will beat him. That's the best thing. But there's the link if you guys want to put some characters down. Sorry for linking to YouTube a lot, but since it's YouTube only, we gotta do everything on it. So boop, boop. If you like Final Fantasy, I gave you an easy one. Yes, I did see some people gave characters already, and thank you. I climb up the ladder. Can you break this for me, my lady? Pretty old lock. I'll need some special tools to open something like this. That means it'll be faster for us to just look for the key.
Ooh, what?
Hello, Wolf. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good evening. Is there something in the shrew drawer? We looked there already, but maybe something's new. Well, never mind. What do I do? I must have it already. I guess we just use all the items until we stiff hair. Okina mask. We're just doing what we can. Hand towel. Sparkler. Shoes. Oh, what am I supposed to do? Can't listen to it again? Ooh, wait. So we can do something to the bed. Spray paint? No. What if we... This? No. What if this? No. Incense? No. Wait. Oh. Was this the one with the stain? But I can't use blood matrix on it. My life. But we can do something with this bed. Light it up. Hand towel? Shoes? We have to do something with this bed. What if I use the hand towel to wipe up the blood, and then I use that blood for something? I know that's like demented, but hang on. Let's go. Let me see if... Okay. We can do something. Where is it? Well... Ooh, bamboo? There's something at the spray paint. Stiff hair. Incense? The mask? The sparkler? Oh my god, what do I do? Socks? Did I use everything? I think I used everything. Okay, well, that wasn't it. There was nothing here. Did something appear in here? Phone? There's not... Nothing there. What are we missing? What are we missing? Is there blood on it? When in doubt, just assume everything is blood. The rust on the keyboard actually seems like it could be dried blood. I'll give it a shot. I feel around a section of the keys that look particularly dirty. Ooh? I hear coughing sounds. They sound like they're from a person that's in pain. I think I've heard this voice before. This voice. Eventually, the coughing stops, and then the firm voice, the voice says something. Engrave my fairy tale. Just now, that man. It's the voice of the man on the tape. Seems like he saw something. Engrave my fairy tale. That's what he said. As I speak the words, the typewriter begins to make sounds of its own. Throw that demonic thing out the window. Looks like he wants to type it with this. You want to type? You want to type? What do you type with? Do you want this? Do you want the paint? What do you want? Eh? Huh? A, B, S, T, U are the only working keys. So the word must only use those letters. Oh. Batsu. It's not gonna be Batsu. Nope. Wait. Okay, so it needs to be 6 letters. 6 letters. What do we have here? Hana and I. That's 6 right there. But there's no H-A-N Hang on. What about this one then? Sati. Okay, so we have to get Bon here because he said more than Rose. Bon, come back. Give us your wisdom. Hello, come here. Yep, I gotta take you with me. Yes, switch to Bon. Come on. And now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay, Bon, talk to me. What is being said? Ure Shiki, Romanization. Okay, Ti would be Chi and Tu would be Su. Gotta write this down. I have the worst memory in the world. Okay. So Tu equal TSU. Okay, uh-huh. It might be helpful. Oh, Sati. Which we have Hana, wait a minute. Sorry, I just heard police siren. What was that one girl's name I couldn't pronounce? What was her name? Hang on. What was your name? What was your name? Hang on, hang on. Not you. Not you. No. No. Can I not? What was that girl's name? It was like TSU. We're just gonna have to pog. And it'd be TSUB AS. Was that TSUBASA? That maybe it's TUBASA. Hang on, hang on. Maybe we're cooking. Maybe we're cooking. Hang on, hang on. Type TUBASA. Oh, yes. The keyboard starts clattering on its own again. Even the keys that were stuck fast earlier are now smoothly typing onto the paper. Hello, Tigger. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good evening. Oh, I think this is what they refer to as psychography. We gawk at it as the paper fills with sentences and roll out of the typewriter. We pick up the paper and look it over. This is what was written on it. Okay. I failed with many of them in the past. However, I managed to save the fourth birdie. Though it is their role, all the birdies have lost all four limbs. It's truly saddening. The fourth birdie wails that it does not want to be seen and it wants to die. Truly a pity. I shall at least give her wings and transform her from a little birdie into a beautiful crane. If she became a crane, I'm sure it would show me utmost gratitude, even if it died. That's all the typewriter writes. Ooh, that bed got big. Hey, Bean? Suddenly, Bon points to the bed. See, Bon is like on top of stuff. He's like, that changed. And our character's like, I'm gonna sit here when there's blood on the walls. Nothing's different. Look at that. What? is that? When did it get that way? There's now a bulge in the bed that looks like someone is sleeping in it. Well, we're gonna take a little peeky. The bulge is about the size of a grown man lying down sideways. It smells like rotten food. Oh, it's gonna be a dead body. Yeah. Powerful stench violates our noses. We had been in this room several times before, but it never smelled like it did now. You can't pay me enough to uncover that. Well, we're doing it for free. We broke into this place. We're gonna look at dead bodies and smell them. Something definitely has gone bad down there. I'm sure it's what's causing that bulge. Bean, try looking under the sheet. I love how the adult's like, you go do it, you shitty kid. I feel that, Bon. I feel that. Hello? The smell gets more and more intense as I get closer to the bed. Trying to breathe as little as possible, I place my hand on the corner of the blanket and I pull it back in one motion. Well, what the hell is that? What the fuck is this? On the bed lies a lump of meat that is now covered in rot. The skin of what looks like a head on the pillow seems to be infested with maggots. They kind of blurred it. Did they blur that for us? But the arms of the little girls, I'm assuming. But I think this is too many arms. Because there's 4 girls, so that's 8 arms. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Where'd that extra arm come from? Hello, Eddie. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good evening. 10! There's one back there. You can't... There's one right there. But what is that? Oh, there's a scalpel. Okay. Interesting. It looks like the corpse of a man. How can you tell that's a man? I just want to know. Why are there so many arms? Oh, I guess his arms are there too, so that makes sense why there's 10. The most bizarre thing about the corpse is that there are many arms stapled together. They're all skinny and flexible looking. They must belong to little girls. Eating the spiciest pizza. How was your evening? It's been good. We're almost done with this chapter of Spirit Hunter. So that's nice. And we're gonna find out what is all happening. Looks like the kid's arms are embalmed. I'm guessing they belong to the girl from the... Ron's words cut off. Why would anyone do this? Did the spirit do this? I wouldn't be so sure about that. Take a look at the tool next to the corpse. It's a surgical stapler. It's used to staple open wounds shut. It's for stapling together flesh, you mean? Yes. Yeah, you got it. There's a chance that this man stapled those arms to his own body himself. I can't bear to look at the freakish corpse any longer, so I cover it and leave the room. We do need to see if that was censored, because it looked kind of censored. That corpse, it must be Yakumo Miruku. I don't know what he looks like, but judging by the white hair, I bet it was him. Hang on. If Miruku's here, then who's the screaming Arthur? Someone who died in this place while leaving behind a intense grudge. And if it isn't Miruku, you know who that leaves, right? Hearing the word grudge, my mind immediately thinks of the tear-filled screams and pleas of the girls that were recorded on those tapes. That means I recall the contents of the Tsubasa no Onagisi that came out of the typewriter earlier. I failed with many of them in the past. However, I managed not to kill the fourth birdie, because I'm sure that even if it were to die, it would be able to die in peace. We haven't found the fourth girl doll, and what the title Tsubasa no Onigisi indicates, the spirit, must be T, the last girl Miruku killed. Are you referring to the movie The Grudge? Who is to say? I feel my stomach turn once again, and yet another time it happened since I entered this place. I'm sure any sane person would feel the same. But I can't allow myself to look away from it. I have to face that tragic reality. If I can't, then I may as well just embrace my coming death. Oh, right. Let me give you this. It was next to the pillow where the corpse was. Bon tosses me a small pouch. It contains an old key and a syringe with liquid and an empty medicine bottle. The label on the bottle reads Midazolam. Midazolam is a benzodiazepine sedative. Just say it's a sedative. It's used in pre-anesthetic medication. Why do you know this information, Bon? He might have been using it when he was operating on the kids. The key is probably... It probably goes to the chest in the attic. The size matches with the keyhole. The old chest sitting in the back of the attic that seemed like it was hidden away. Seems like it's finally time to open it. Oh god, that body's gonna be in there. This is just like... oh god. This feeling. The little mouthies. Yep. The screams from the mouths pierce my brain. The tale has reached happily ever after. Don't peek in. Don't peek in. Please don't look. Please don't look. I'm sorry, kid. We gotta look in that chest. I don't have much time left. I gotta get to the attic. Alright, Bon. You're coming with me to fight a child. Let's go. We return to the attic. The paper lantern is emitting a white light. What the hell's going on? Bon, hold me. I hear things. The sliding door is now completely open, and I hear what sounds like pained breathing. I pleaded and still. What do you mean you pleaded? After clicking my tongue, I walk towards the voice to see what's there. What? My whole body is wrapped in something that comes from overhead. I'm quickly jerked up into the air, and the impact causes me to drop my flashlight. Oh, Jesus, I'm going into the ceiling. Oh, crap, the flashlight. I feel like I'm a bug that's flailing around inside a spider's web. We already battled a spider demon. That was in the first game. Whoa! Fuck, what the hell's going on? Bon, you're in the way. Move over. How exactly do you want me to do that? I am completely flipped upside down. Oh, she got you too? I squeeze my head against Bon's body so I can actually see. Oh, I think I was right. Looks... Yeah, I think I was right. What my theory was that the guy cut off the arms and legs so he could make the girls into, like, birds. And I believe that's it. A dark silhouette falls from the ceiling, and its outline began to gradually form. Shit. So this is the screaming author. From the front, a scream pierces my mind, and I see stars for a minute. Think, how should I deal with this? Once again, I take a deep breath and try to focus my concentration on one point, but I think the fact that I'm all tied up like this is preventing me from fully concentrating. You've gotta be kidding me.
Oh no!
Okay. I have to stop that voice. Damn it, I can't move. Hey, I can move an arm. That's something, right? What do we do? Well, I don't know. I probably needed Rose to come with me. Okay. I can get the head and then I can get her stomach, I think? I see the screaming author's mouth. That's where the piercing scream is coming from. Oh shit, I don't think I need to do anything with her mouth. Hang on, let's go back. Let's try to get her stomach. Her stomach, like, there it is. I can see the torso of the screaming author. It's within reach and it looks like a good target. If I can just use something on it. What would I use? Now we gotta remember all this. That doesn't help us. I wish I knew what my items said. What if... Is there something else I can grab? No, it's only her head. Maybe I put the mask on her? I guess. Oh, we can't use the mask. Okay, I don't really want to use a hand towel. The face. Use the hand towel on the face. Right. I would not want to put my hand near that mouth. Bond sticks the hand towel into the screaming author's mouth, but... An intense scream blasts me at close range. Okay, so that's not it. Something warm flows from every pore on my face. My heart fills with sadness as I descend into the darkness. Would be the first one out of that place. I know, right? Let's try again. Return to the attic. Oh, so we're gonna be stuck with Bon, actually. But that's okay, we need to... I wish I could read what I had in my... Like, what my items could do. Because we just have to get her to be quiet, I think. Mouth. Bamboo charcoal? Well, okay, do I show her the ballet flyer? Okay, well... Do I put hair in her mouth? Okay. Incense? Okay. Not the hand towel. We're not using the sparkler. What am I missing? Do you want the cute socks? Okay. Maybe we don't use it on her head. We use something on her, like, stomach. The torso. Do we spray paint you yellow? Oh, okay. Ballet flyer? Okay. Incense? What do we do? The ballet shoes? At least it doesn't kill you for every guess. I know, right? There has to be... The wire is stretched very tightly. It feels like it'd cut if I touched it. It's vibrating considerably. Maybe it's resonating with the script. The hair! The hair! The hair! Because they said something about the stiff hair, and it can make like a musical instrument noise. Yes. That's right. Back at the passage. Rose mimicked a communicating cry, and we managed to survive. Hurry it up. I'm going to... Hey, take the clump of stiff hair out of my backpack. Clump of stiff hair? What in the hell are you going to do with that? Stop talking. Just hurry up and get it. Oh, okay, got it. What do you want me to do with it? Rub it against the wire as hard as you can. What are you... You know what? Whatever. Here goes. Bond straightens the bundle of hair and firmly rubs it on the wire. The hair is still being rubbed on the wire, and the scream gradually dies down. The screaming author moves a bit, which causes us to move around quite a bit too. In my new position, I can't see what's in front of me once again. On the bright side, the movement also frees up one of my arms. Hey, you alright? Damn it, these wires have got me all tight. The voice is coming from above me. It looks like the weight I feel on my back is Bond. Oh, I don't want that. Forcing my head into a position where I can see again, I see the screaming author's bird-like legs. Not a crane. Please, not a crane. Is it crying? Just kill it. If it screams again, we're done for. Not a crane. What the hell does it want me to do? Okay, maybe we have to do something with her feet. I think it's like the shoes. Give me your feeties. Is that all? Yeah, give me your feeties. This creepy looking leg looks like a bird's. Perhaps because it notices me looking at its leg, the screaming author gets noisy. Okay, what if we spray paint it so she looks like a little duck? I remember what was written on the ballet flyer that we found in the bedroom. The first act, collection of pieces, ballet, others. Second act, Lac des Cannes. Please enjoy their energy and spirit as they perform adorned in adorable colors. If the screaming author is Child T, the girl who was killed last, she must regret how she wasn't able to perform at the recital. We're gonna spray paint her little leggies. I heard there were feeties. Hello, Era. Welcome. We're spraying some feets. I take out the spray paint, reach towards the leg, and start spraying. Hey, what are you doing? I paint the bird-like leg yellow. The screaming author looks at its leg and... I feel like it smiles a bit. Mrs. Doubtfire is wrapped up with Bon and I. Screaming author repositions itself once more. Whoa. I feel like I'm a blender or a clothes dryer as my world flips upside down, just like the Prince of Bel-Air. Oh, that's a pose. I'm all tangled up again. I can only move my leg, and this time I'm upside down. It's a bit more slack now, but if it keeps doing this, it's gonna kill me. Burn it. All. What's it saying? Hey, what's wrong? If you don't pay attention, you're going to get us flipped over again. I know, let's just do this. She said burn it all. It looks impossible for me to reach, but I gotta shut off my brain and just do it. Do you have anything else I can touch? I can see its head right below my feet. I don't think Bon can reach it at that height in their current position. Damn it, can't do anything from here. So it's your stomach. I see its torso right in front of me. Looks like Bon would be able to reach it. I don't want to burn her. I don't want to burn her. But she said burn it. But hang on. Wait a minute. I want to make sure she won't die. Peek inside. Instruments. She doesn't die. Maybe she wants to die. Oh god, I don't want to burn her. Can't use the sparkler. Oh, thank fuck. Bamboo charcoal? Okay. Incense? Okay. The hard shoes? Okay. What can I use? Not the tapes. Hand towel, no. Maybe? Old key? Now, what are we supposed to do? I selected, like, everything, I think. Well... Okay... I don't want to use that syringe. There has to be something else I can do. Is that all? No, there has to be something else. Burn it! I see the fire from the paper lantern at the tatami mats above my head. I might be able to reach it. Light it up! Take the sparkler from my backpack and light it on fire with the paper lantern. Paper lantern? That's far. Can I reach that? Bond stretches and tries to reach for the lantern. Damn it. Sparkler just can't reach the paper lantern. Well then. Hey, this is gonna hurt, but just suck it up. What are you planning? My reply to Bond is a heavy kick to the back with my free leg. Damn it, that hurts. The force of the kick is enough to get the sparkler to touch the lantern's flames. The sparkler smells like it's burning, but it won't ignite. Come on, hurry! Screaming Arthur sees us struggling, and with a sad look on its face, an intense scream blasts me at close range. Did I die? I did die! Maybe we use the incense. Because I know the sparkler did say it was like, it might not ignite. There we go, we're upside down again. Alright. Do not worry, child. Incense. Take the incense from blah blah blah. Alright. It quietly starts to burn. Alright. Obtained light incense. Or lit incense. Alright, I have a fire source now. Just gotta find a spot that'll burn easy. Screaming Arthur flaps again and my world spins around once more. I'm now basically face to face with it, which makes it seem intentional. Whoa. Bond is rendered speechless. Hurry. Hurry. Screaming Arthur sounds like it's trying to tell us something. Damn it, I'm all wrapped up again. Hold on, I'll end this. Alright, last scene. Let's see. Let's see if we can ease her pain. I can see the Screaming Arthur's legs. They look like they're made of metal. Where should I strike to finish it off? She said hurry. It hurts to see its tattered clothes. Would that be easy to light? Oh god. Oh, please be right. Bond, pass me the incense. Like, it's that simple. Ugh. Bond moves around through, though bound, and tries to hand me the lit incense, but we try a bunch of times, but I can't seem to get it. It's no use, I can't reach you. Guess we have no choice. Throw it to me. Guess we're all in on this. Alright, here's hoping we don't crap out. With a flick of the wrist, the lit incense gets tossed towards me in an odd arc. If I just sit like this, I won't catch it. Come on, reach! The wire digs deep into my flesh, but I fight through the pain and reach out for it. Oh, hot! The incense scorches my fingertips, but I have gloves on, so I shouldn't really feel it, because they're like leather gloves, and they're pretty thick. But I managed to grab hold of it. Nice catch. Now finish it. This'll do it. I stretch my arm out as far as I can and press the lit incense into the Screaming Arthur. Hey, what's happening? Oh, just hold on. Ow! The Screaming Arthur stares at us quietly, but then it shakes its head slightly and takes a deep breath to scream once again. But just at that moment, the clothes catch on fire and the flames engulf them. We purified her. We got the purification. We did it. Inside the flames, the screaming author kicks its legs almost joyfully and then falls to ashes on top of the tatami mat. We barely survived. Ow. The wires that held us tight are cut, and we drop pretty roughly. I kind of feel bad. If I brought Rose with me, I would have to, like, kick her. So I'm glad I brought Bon. Well, looks like we lived through this. For now. Yeah, somehow. There we go, I'm normal. Like usual, the curse disappears. But wondering, how much longer is this going to keep happening? I look at the floor where the screaming author fell to the ground, but had disappeared. Now there was just a pile of blood in its place. If you use your powers, you should be able to get some information about your sister, right? Come on, hurry up and try it. Yeah. Getting closer to the pool of blood, I slowly press my fingertip against it. Now we're in a bathroom. I see Ami trapped in a place that seems to be the bathroom. It's the same scene as before. It's now been 2 weeks since Ami's disappearance, so I'd been worried about her health, but inside the vision, it doesn't look like Ami's any different than when she was taken. I want to get out. How long do I have to stay here? Hey, bro. Ami groans in a tearful voice with her head drooped down. I hear a high-pitched sound like two hard objects rubbing against each other next to Ami. Ami's entire body lurches up as if she was just hit with an electric shock. Ami, I came to play with you. Oh no! This is why we don't trust dolls in this series. They've always been bad. Kaguya appears and gently pets Ami's head. And grabs her damn legs, weirdo. At the same time, a doll arm under her sleeve tightly grips Ami's body. Almost as if it was intended to be seen by anyone watching this vision. Ami, have you gotten used to Kaku Rio? Ami seems to be refusing to raise her head to answer Kaguya's question. Kaku Rio is a different world. You used to live in Utsushio. Here, you won't get hungry or get old. You'll just keep playing with Kaguya, right here, in the bathroom. That sounds like hell. Until Kaguya gets bored. If you get bored, will you take me back? No, I won't. I'll break you. Kaguya doesn't like chatting, because you reveal secrets. Huh? What did I tell? Who did I tell? Kaguya must be upset about me saying something about NG. I wish I knew what NG meant. But Ami wouldn't know that I know, because she doesn't know that I'm watching her like this. But you can relax. I won't break you until I get bored. Ami, you want to play today? Tag, hide and seek, word games, house, or what? Ad time? Oh, shit. When did the ad start? Okay. So what we can do, we can wait a little bit. I can take a sip. Ami. Ignore that, I had to click back into this. But we can just chat for a little bit. I can take my sip. Seems like she saw you. You saw her. Oopsies, I can't read. Slippy, yes, I gotta get all the Sippies. Mrs. Doubtfire couldn't run and save me because she was tied up with us. Mmm. Lukewarm iced tea. Delicious. So that's fine. So does anyone have any fun plans for the weekend? I have D&D tomorrow, and I'm excited. Watching Twitch. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with watching Twitch. Sometimes you just gotta have days like that. I feel like I haven't been watching a lot of streams lately, just because I've been in a lot of calls and meetings at work. How long has your D&D campaign been going? It hasn't been going for that long. I think 3 months ago, taking my puppy to the park. No worries, Pack. Enjoy your little walk. Or, yeah, walk. But it was, it's a new campaign I'm in. So, it'll be nice. I'm excited to play. I want to see where the story's gonna take us. I want to see if, the gunslinger will finally admit to my new character that he technically was the cause to knock my old character unconscious, which led to their death. Oh, on the weekend. Oh, okay, sorry, Pack. Is 8 p.m. outside scares me. No, I understand that.
I understand that.
Ads are over? Perfect. Seems like you saw her. So how did it go? From what Kakuya said, it sounds like Ami is trapped in a place called Kakuryu? Kakuryu? Like Kakuryu mentioned in Shinto? I don't know. What, you know something about it? Just the basics of the religion. We're in Utsushiyo, the realm of the living. Kakuryu refers to the realm of the dead. I'm slaughtering all these words. I'm not entirely sure the Kakuryu that Kakuya is talking about is the same thing. That's not what I'm interested in. How do I get to Kakuryu? Why the hell do you think I would know? I bet even Rose wouldn't know. We don't even know what Kakuya meant by Kakuryu. So how would I know how to get there? I now know that Ami is in Kakuryu. Please, I know this is a Japanese game, but can the names be easier? Please? Unfortunately, I don't know what array that is. Am I really powerless to help her? Don't get down, Bean. Focus on what you can do for now. Let's open that chest. That's what we came for. I put the key in the lock and lift the lid of the chest. I saw a small, oddly shaped doll in a thick envelope. What? I feel compelled to scoop up the doll. It's that bitch. It's an odd design with a girl's head on top of a stringy body. That's Kakuya. We're gonna burn this. Quick! The face has a familiar hairstyle and hair color. It does a very good job of looking like Kakuya. Why is a doll with Kakuya's face in it? Kakuya? Seriously? Why would this be in Miruku's residence? Don't ask me, how the hell should I know? The talk of dolls reminds me of the dolls with the girls' spirits in them that we found. I wonder if there's some sort of bloody source related to this doll, too. I couldn't help but think this doll is important, so I shove it in my pocket. You just got cursed, my dude. And what about the envelope? I opened the envelope at Bond's request. It contains scratch paper with detailed descriptions of things and some photos of girls. It's a memo left behind by Yakumo Miruku. It looks like he wrote about the girls he killed. But even with this, we still can't figure out why Miruku did such a horrible thing. And these photos are... In the photos, I see a girl dancing on the stage wearing a white ballet outfit. This is from a ballet recital. That's right, the victim went missing when she was coming home from ballet practice. She was... I recall the appearance of the screaming author. Turned into... that? What the screaming author actually didn't want us to see. It was probably... maybe that's why she attacked us. She was probably afraid that we'd compare her to the photos of her old self that were in here. We leave the burnt-smelling attic, all of us full of dreary feelings. Well, you two certainly took quite a long time. I'd like to be filled in immediately, but the patrols are about to start. We should leave here immediately. Let's meet back at Black Rabbit. I'll tell you what happened at the bar. Yeah, right. I could use a bit of a memory eraser after all the crap we went through. I part with the other two and head to the station. Because I run to the train, I managed to reach Kisojo Station earlier than they do. I find Aunt Natsumi in the Black Rabbit. I know this is your bar, but you know, what are you doing here? She turns to me looking unhappy. Something's off. She's not her usual friendly self. Perfect timing? I was about to call you. What's up? A detective was just here. A lady named Oi. You know her, right? Oi? Yeah, I remember her. That tall lady, right? Miss Oi is helping me with Ami's case. She told me a lot. Like you've been out late at night recently. I guess that lady detective went and ran her mouth to Aunt Natsumi. Is this her way of trying to pressure me because I was being uncooperative with her? You're doing something dangerous, aren't you? I can tell from those scratches on your arms. I wanted to pet a cat. What? I look down at my arms and realize that I've got a number of scratches on them. Just lie and say you've tried to pet a cat. I must have gotten them when I was being swung around by the screaming author. You're doing this for Ami, aren't you? You're looking for some girl in a kimono, right? Miss Oi told me what you said when you talked to the police. After Ami suddenly vanished from the bathroom, you met a girl in a kimono. And that girl said she kidnapped Ami, right? Yeah, that's right. So, it's just like Miss Oi said. The other police I talked to didn't tell me anything about that. Probably because it sounds absurd. But why didn't you tell me yourself? Isn't it obvious? I didn't think you'd believe me either. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have taken you seriously. But I haven't learned anything these past 2 weeks. At this point, your story about her being spirited away is my best lead. Dean, you'll tell me, right? She looks at me with a burning determination. The desperation of a mother who's lost her child. The persistence to find that child. I can't keep it from her. Okay, I'll tell you everything. Give me a few minutes. I've got some people who are helping me. If they help me explain it, it'll make everything a bit easier to believe. Eventually, Bon and Rose arrive at the bar and realize that they have to pay for their liquor now. After formally introducing Aunt Natsumi to them, we start to talk about everything that's happened. We tell her about Kakuya, her investigations, spirits, Kakuya's game. When I'm unsure how I should explain something, Bon and Rose help me out. Aunt Natsumi listens quietly until the very end, never interrupting. Please don't lock me away. So that's what happened. You seem shocked. That's not unexpected. I've actually faced a number of spirits now, and I still wonder if it's all just some nightmare. I understand if you don't believe our story, but every bit of it is true. Your daughter was kidnapped by this Kakuya doll. We and Bean are pursuing it. I don't want to get your hopes up for no reason, but at least your daughter's still alive. According to Bean, people don't get hungry in the realm of the dead. Realm of the dead? Kakuri. She repeats those words to herself quietly. Natsumi, if there's anything at all that makes a connection for you, let us know. We need all the information we can get. Right. I don't remember it very well, but I think Miruko once wrote a story about the realm of the dead. Oh, Yakumo Miruku, right? This guy seems to have quite a few connections to Kakuya. Could it all be a mere coincidence? How fascinating. Well, he liked to murder little girls, so it wouldn't surprise me if he, like, murdered her or something. When I hear Miruku's name, I remember all the disgusting and grotesque things I saw tonight. The corpse with the girl's arms sewn onto it. That was what became of Yakumo Miruku, children's author who murdered little girls. His acts of insanity and the girl's screams are all recorded on those tapes. Wait. Hey, Aunt Natsumi, I want to ask you something. Was Miruku a pedophile? What? Her eyes go wide at the unexpected question. But I press her again. Was Miruku a piece of crap who got off on tormenting kids? From what I know of him, he didn't have any hobbies like that. I never heard Satomi mention it either, and she was obsessed with him. Huh? I'm sure he hid his guilty pleasures so that nobody else would find out. The way Miruku sounded on that tape bothers me. I can't believe someone who spoke so calmly could be doing something so depraved. Depraved. Hey Bean, what's bothering you? You can't explain what we saw there without concluding that the guy's insane. Yeah, I know, but something's bugging me. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't figure out how to put it into words. Anyways, I've got a request for you, Miss Manager. Could you look into that book of Miruku's that references the realm of the dead? Just in case, you know. Yes, I'll do my best. Rose, I'm putting Ami's fate in your hands. What about me? Aunt Natsumi shudders and breaks down into tears. We won't let you down, miss. We'll find your daughter. As a reward, I'd like a bottle of Blood Red Grand Cru. Bean, so sorry, I'm putting you in danger, but there's nobody else I can turn to now. Please, save Ami. Thanks. Well, we told our aunt, finally. The next thing I know, it's already past midnight. We say goodbye to Aunt Natsumi and leave the bar. Do you want to save? Yes, I do. Well then, I'll be taking my leave. I'm a denizen of the night after all. There's much to do before the sun rises. Stop trying to act cool. We all know you're probably just going to wander around drinking until the break of dawn. Bean, let me know if Kakuya contacts you again. I'll be there in the flash if you need me. Rose disappears in the direction of the taxi stand. We're finally freed of that woman. I can't handle selfish, inconsiderate women like her. You two actually seem pretty similar in that category to me, old man. Same to you, twerp. Anyways, come with me. Huh? I'd rather just get some sleep. Quit griping. I'm pulling rank and telling you to come out, so shut up and follow me. What are you, a drill sergeant? Where are you dragging me? If it's a pachinko or mahjong, I'm going home. Where? Well, To the Miruku residence? Why are we going back there? I go back to the Miruku residence with Bon. On the way, I ask Bon repeatedly why we're going there. But all I get is some lame reply like, just to take care of some business. I guess I'll see when we get there for myself. Do we light it on fire? Why do we gotta do this now? Unlike kids, adults don't get anything like a summer break. I'm busy during the day, so I gotta fit this stuff in whenever I can. But you get national holidays and stuff, right? Yeah, but that's horse racing season. It's not a vacation for me. I really shouldn't have asked. I just wasted my time. That's what you get for playing detective. Come on, let's get a move on. So, where are we going? We're not messing with that corpse, are we? Shut it. I don't want to remember that. We're going up to the attic. We pass through the hidden hallway and climb up the old rickety wooden ladder. We're back in the attic again. I can still faintly detect a burnt stench. Alright, let's get down to business. Bon puts his hands in his pocket. He takes out a small thin box. What's in this? Incense, obviously. We're holding a memorial, though a quick one. Come on, say a quick prayer too. You don't want to get on her bad side. Bon takes a small incense burner out of his pocket and places it in the corner of the room. He sets up the incense and lights it. The unique fragrance of the incense fills the room. That should do it. Honestly, it would have been better to do this right after we took care of her. Yeah, why didn't we? But the patrolmen were about to come around. You take this stuff pretty seriously, huh? You always do stuff like this? I'm not that virtuous. I only offer up incense when kids have gotten wrapped up in a case. I lost my son to a spirit. Oh. What? Did you just say you had a son? What's that look for? Is it honestly so strange that I'd have a wife and kid? Well, they're both ancient history to me now anyways. It wasn't Kakuya that did it, was it? No, it wasn't. The spirit's already been dealt with. The head of that one family and a crappy detective got it. The head of that one family and a crappy detective got it. So that means it's the main character of the first game in Mashita. Now, what's the spirit? It's a kid. Hang on, I might know who it is. Is that guy your sponsor? Yeah, that's right. Guess Rose told you. Then there's nothing to take revenge on. There's no reason for you to risk your life hunting spirits. It's part of my journalistic nature. While I was pursuing my son's killer, I was introduced to the world of spirits. Each and every spirit is hiding some dark truth underneath all its artifices. I guess I'm just helplessly drawn to uncovering those truths. I want to expose all their secrets. Bon's eyes light up in the darkness, like he's stalking some kind of majestic beast. But I feel like I also catch a hint of sadness in that sparkle too. Maybe it's just my imagination. And to do that, I'll risk putting myself in danger and occasionally help put a kid to rest. So you better make yourself useful, Bean. What's with that smile? That doesn't suit you at all. He literally told me to smile, and then when I do smile, he's like, ugh. Enough rambling. We're done here, so let's head back. I shine the flashlight down at our feet as we make our way to the ladder. The blood stain on the floor emerges from the darkness as the light catches it. Rest in peace, little lady. By the time we reach the station, the last train has already left. I've got no choice, so I get a taxi to take me home. Of course, I have Bon cover the fare. When I close the front door, I feel all the energy drain out of me and I let out a big sigh. This long day is finally over. Well, I wanted to find out more information, like Bond's kid and wife. Because clearly he was talking about Mashida and the main guy from the first game. Oh. Let's actually see. Alright, we're actually close to ending this chapter. Wow, okay. Boop, boop. Go to bed. Collapsing onto the bed, I shut my eyes. Those tortures that took place at Miruku's residence. The 4 murdered girls, plus the killer himself. Yakumo Miruku turned up dead too. What the hell was going on in that man? I don't know the answer to that yet. Will we find out soon? My thoughts run away from me, and before I know it, the sky's bright. I should really get some sleep. Yeah, this kid sleeps during the day. Do you want to save? Yes. A day passes since the events at Miruku residence. I waste the day doing nothing until night arrives. Yesterday's events have completely drained me. Ooh, who's calling me? It's Kaoru! Good morning, Bean. Sorry I couldn't call before now. People from the agency have been haunting me like ghosts. So how is it going? Did you learn anything about Ami? Yeah, I know where she is, but I've got no clue how to get there. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. I didn't get telepathic powers yet, so could you try and explain it to me in more detail? I tell Kaoru that Ami's trapped in the realm of the dead. I include the events at Miruku residence too. Realm of the dead? That's right up my alley, but unfortunately, I don't know how to get there. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to leave that up to a specialist. I've got no idea either. I just gotta trust in Bon and Rose. Waiting around is frustrating, though. I know what you mean. The agency's watching me when I go out, and my family's watching me when I'm home. The only time I get alone is when I'm in the bath or on the toilet. That's still going on, huh? I was one step short of a scandal after all. I guess the agency covered it up, though. If I get a chance, I'll definitely get out. You got it. Who else is gonna help you with all the supernatural stuff? Yeah, say whatever you want. By the way, Seiji, he's still sleeping. Both his body and mind are working normally, but he still won't wake up. If the coma is Kakuya's doing, then the doctors won't be able to do anything about it. Will Seiji wake up if I keep going after Kakuya? I just gotta trust that it will happen. That's all I can do to help. He hasn't even visited his supposed best friend in the hospital. Okay, I've gotta go. They'll suspect me if I'm in the bathroom too long. I'll talk to you later, Bean. Haru doesn't look like she's changed much. I only met her 3 weeks ago, but it seems like we've known each other for a lifetime. I wonder if I'll ever live a normal life again. Probably not. I guess hearing Kaoru's voice has me relax. I'm suddenly sleepy. I might actually be able to sleep now. May as well lie down. Okay, go to bed. A knock comes from over by my door. Who is knocking at my door? Check the people. Who's here? Looks like no one. Oh! I would have flung open that door and attacked that ghost. What was that? Don't open the door, open the door. We're gonna open the door. And we're gonna fight the ghost. I don't feel anyone nearby. Was I imagining things? Maybe I'm tired. I don't think so. Why is my window opened? Oh god, is someone gonna be on my bed? That was an interesting sound you made. I don't know what sound I made. Oh, I guess I go to bed. Okay. Because I definitely would go to bed if I saw an eyeball come at me through a peephole. I'd be staying up all night and be like, Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. I bet it's because I didn't get much sleep yesterday. But I find myself dozing off.